Yeah, I'm hoping that PoE 2 will be easier to just pick up. I know, that's the whole bit with PoE is that I feel like if you play PoE, you almost have to look up a guide unless you're one of the people that knows so much about the game that you're one of the people making the guide. Nice, Atea. Devourer farm, that is the plan today. Can you help me get blood and iron stuck on first boss? If you get to obstructor, I will help you. But I don't think I can individually carry you all the way through all the bosses to get to blood and iron. But even if you get to obstructor's a pretty easy boss. That one's actually not that hard to matchmake. Phase. Control axis. Phase exchanges.
Good morning, Saint. S3 and Lore Arc soon. XDD.
Oh god. The lore arc thing is actually chipping away at me. Slowly but surely it is chipping away at me. Are mods shared between your weapons? Yes, they are. Potent collector. No. Because we have blood and iron already. You found for the poison lady's reactor? Yes. I don't know if it's the exact stats that she needs, but for poison lady's reactors, I found this spot to be good. Kuiper Depot. This is the northmost spot in Agna Desert. Pretty fast mission too. Fuck. Where's storage? Why do they not have a storage near? Wait, they do have a storage near here. Hey, Miso, how's it going? It's pretty good. Just enjoying the last of my vacation before I have to jump back into the fray. Yeah, Elias. Stop calling me a TFT streamer, damn it. Okay, we're gonna throw some other item at it to jump this to 100 and fuck, I really don't want to use this. We're not gonna use this, fuck it. That's a mistake. Oh, electric attack 17. Firearm attack, electric attack. Hey, Excella. Hey, King Unicorn. Walk a tightrope mod, pretty nice when running blood and iron. Let me see. When HP is 50% or lower, skill power modifier plus 8%, firearm attack plus 8%. Does leveling this up increase both the skill power and the firearm attack? %30 on both? Ooh, wait, that's pretty good. That is a lot. That also synchronizes really well with the set bonus. Oh, oh goodness. What would I replace for that though? Do you know if I should use tech or firepower if the skill uses both? Tech or firepower? No, I don't know. I don't know if there's anything that I could really replace in here. Like when you use non-attribute power, auto immunity. Yeah, I guess auto immunity could be dropped. Yeah. Well, the reason why the 10% of auto immunity is probably quite good is because it's probably multiplicative with defense. Well, battle for stamina, we plan to switch out stim accelerant for. Oh, actually moving stim accelerant to increase HP and removing increased HP. Yeah, I think it would be a good idea to grab more power. You can't have both stam and stim accelerant together. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. They're both HP modifiers. We had to replace stim accelerant, but we can keep it with increased HP. Yeah. Stim is probably being dropped for, yeah, which will drop our HP by a decent chunk, but it'll give us more duration. How many cost reduction slots did your ult play start with? I think 4. Do you have non-attribute specialist master? No, because they're shared with focus on dimension and dimension master, and both of these are better. Yeah, I guess we will drop auto immunity. This has the least impact on our build by dropping it, but I'll have to reforma this slot. Which kind of sucks a little bit. No Lost Ark raise this week. Lost Ark resumes tomorrow. How did you get so much forma? I swipe. Not running more defense mods? No, we're airing more towards damage. Where does that mod come from? Walk a tightrope. Kingston. These are all mission monster. Suspicious battery pack. Field communication. No, suspicious. Suspicious battery pack. Hard pyro. It could be hard pyro, but no, it's on maximized power. The penalty seemed not worth picking it up, but hand cannons do feel good to use. What's the drop rate for blood and iron? Oddly high. We farmed less than 10 obstructors yesterday, and the two people that I was farming with, they both dropped it 3 times each. I dropped it twice in that time, in less than 10 kills. You're not running MP conversion? What's that one do? Kingston suspicious battery pack. Field communication center. 2 minutes or less. Wait, wasn't this one of them? No. Urban district. I'll ask communicator. Sus. Wait, 3 minutes or less? Wait, I'll just do this. Catalyst. But overwhelming HP beyond good on Glay? No. When you click on the mission when you're in access info, it'll take you to the mission. Oh. Why not form a blood and iron? I could, but I need to reduce the cost of the slot. Because if you have the wrong symbol on, it's kind of fucked. That reason Executioner took like no damage from my guns on Glay. Executioner is just very, very tanky in general. IRL currency BKG. How do you favorite items? You. Hi, Zero. Increased HP, nimble fingers, autoimmunity. MP conversion? Let me see. Skill cooldown minus 9% max MP, minus 36% at max. We should use MP conversion. Oh wait, MP conversion might be a cooldown. I don't have it, do I? I do have it. Oh, it's control. Oh. No, it's better for me to just use time distribution. Having more cooldown doesn't actually help a lot on Glay, and the entire reason for that is just because the limiting resource after you get blood and iron actually isn't cooldown, it's HP. Why not use Battle of Stamina? We are going to use Battle of Stamina. We're going to be swapping Stim Accelerant out for Battle of Stamina. But it's only 52%. Yeah, it is a pretty small amount. We're already going to be losing 100% here, though. So if we swap out Time Distribution and Stim Accelerant, we're dropping 150% max HP, which is quite a lot. In practice yesterday, it felt a little bit difficult to actually use Massacre and everything because it builds up the boss's frenzy gauge so fast when we're using Massacre with Sensory. It's absurdly fast how fast it builds. I don't even know who Freyna is. Small meat. What do the hummingbirds do on the intercept boss missions? I don't know exactly, but I presume that they charge up the boss's frenzy faster. What I was thinking that I could do is I could swap out time distribution for MP conversion and drop nimble fingers altogether. And keep auto immunity and use walk a tightrope on this slot. Like that. And then forma this. Because we don't really need more CDR. MP conversion is about the same amount of CDR, so it'll open up the walk a tightrope slot in return for 50% HP scaling, which is pretty fair. Doesn't drop us too much in health. I think you can get away with that format. Let's try, but I think walk a tightrope is very expensive to actually upgrade. It's a legendary module with a lot of upgrade slots. I could reduce the cost for Blood of Iron, but I'm actually going to run out of Kuiper. Even upgrading this is going to be 200,000. Yeah, for sure. If I want to max out, that's 450,000 Kuiper now. Yeah. Fuck it, we ball. You get 5 more of my dollars next on. You know, it's the dumbest thing. My Nexon, like, is this game even available on the Nexon launcher? No? Oh, that's bogged as fuck. Have you tried rerolling lines? Yeah. You get 5 more of my buckaroos. I think it's a Xantic slot. Walk a tightrope. Xantic. Skill power modifier 30% firearm attack. What the hell was this? That's gonna be so expensive to level up. And where does Battle of Stamina come from? Fortress. Mission monster, mission monster, mission monster. Reconnaissance. No time. Thingy. Damn, is that the only good source of Battle of Stamina? You can press MMF to see the rotating drop setups. It's not actually as helpful as you might think. Can you trade in this game? Not yet. Oh, it's 5 minutes per mission? Okay. Maybe I'll just sit there for a little bit. On a non-ultimate Descendant, I mean, if If we're talking about like one that's already out, then probably not. But if it's one that doesn't exist yet, then I don't know if I would uh wait, you know? Oh, short respite. Did you see my pistol in the Discord? Yeah, that was really well rolled. There's a lot of good stats on that. I guess the first thing that I will do is oh, they just provide more damage for massacres, Israel. Okay. It was that slot, right? Yeah. We'll get Walk a Tightrope first. Colossus damage is pretty solid, yeah. Okay. Back to level 1. I thought it was the last time that I would have to upgrade, but here we are. What kind of mission is this? I'm wondering if I should use Bunny for it. We're enjoying the game, yeah. It's fun. Not sure if I should be on Bunny for this. 3 minutes or less. Move to the operation zone. It's a big maybe. No, I don't think Bunny would be much better here. Because I have to camp this spot anyways. You have a favorite hand cannon? This one? Wait, do I have to be in it? Oh. Wait, I could totally use Bunny here. Oh wait, no, I need to use this character because I need a EXP on it now. Where's the beast site? Oh, 100% and destroy it. That's when restarting your character, you need it for module capacity. And then B site is... Oh, and then you have to pop this out. Nice health and defense modules required for hard. It would be good to have at least some. Oh, you can grapple them? Yeah. I should grab someone in the chat who wants to farm this too. This is a decent chunk slower. Can you activate both of them at the same time? What are we farming? We are farming a DPS module called Walk a Tightrope. Yeah. Oi. I guess if it's on the ground, I can't grapple it. This isn't it, is it? Oh, it is it. Sure. Hazion, what's your handle? What is your ID? Grab a bunny for this mission? It doesn't actually seem like bunny would make this mission any faster since it's hard timed anyways. Hazion. Oh, you could grapple with item in hand. Can I join too? Sure. And I'm playing on public matchmaking. What's your ID, Drachma? Request is... Oh. There we go. Can I grind the Sterling quest right away? What is a Sterling quest? What the fuck? That's your name? Alright, sure. Copy, paste. The quest for grinding levels? Should delete that Mashiko guy. Says you're full? Huh? Gotta go to Albion? But how did I just invite them then? without being an Albion. Oh, the instance filled up. Oh, okay. Got it. Makes sense. Does Clay's hair color change in frenzy mode with skins? I don't know. I imagine that if you wear like a helmet or something, that your hair just won't float. Probably. Would skill cost reduction make Clay's skill cost less HP? No, because it's per one bar. I don't think it could use partial bar. I mean, it's possible that it can, but I feel like it's a little unlikely. Where am I going? G. Kingston. Did you not know that Master costs 15% of your max HP? No, I do. Every time you decide to burst, you're consuming 25% of your max HP. Brizzless, thank you for the prime. Thank you, thank you. So we get this, then we upgrade it, and fuck, I'll have to level up again. You say element clay is worth the money from the base clay? I'd say something, whether or not something is worth it is kind of subjective, you know what I mean? I think if you're planning on playing the game long term, Ultimate Glay is worth, like the ultimate's worth it, but like if you're just here just to play the game while it's here, then probably not, no. For the ultimate version, all you're really getting is 10% more damage out of it, or 10% more stats, or however much the base stats difference is. Otherwise, functionally, they're basically the same. More or less. Do you farm for him or do you swipe it? What do you think, Shermo? Of course I swiped it. Seizing A. Wait. Just now it started seizing A? Oh, you can only do one. Twice as fast. Oh, chat, you almost got me good with that. Are you planning on using any ultimate guns? I don't think so. In a matter of burst, it doesn't seem very worth it to use Thunder Cage. Unless it's like unique proc effect, just does insano damage. Because in a Massacre build, this should do more damage than a Thunder Cage. Drac is gone! He left. He just wrote saddies and left. Hey, Gabe. And again. Big titty goth BF? What the fuck? Oh, the mission didn't start. Yeah, my gun is still lacking quite a lot in terms of forma and missing 3 mod slots still. But I don't know if I'll be able to farm out the proficiency for this. The gun grind proficiency is a lot more time consuming, yeah. You're at 100 already? 100 what? When Thunder Cage procs, does it do bonus damage on the initial target as well, or is it only on surrounding targets? Have you looked at Python? I did, but I really don't want to. If it's a tedious grind. I don't really have like a lot of time. Oh, it's only on kill. Yeah, I think Python would be probably the best choice for this build. Since legendary modules are mount only. Oh, shit. Yeah, since they're mount only, it seems that you have to have a legendary weapon on in order to use a legendary reactor, which is weird to me. I thought that there would be an option for it to be equipped, but it's mount only. Mixed energy residue? Isn't that from the minigame? What's up, Rife? Can I get a re-invite? Oh, okay. I thought you just left us. You wrote saddies and then you left the party. And I was like, oh, okay. I guess he doesn't want to farm with us, I guess. Good old 5% drop chance. I mean, the rate at which I'm leveling isn't so bad. How much skill duration are you rocking? Minus 4.2. Wait. Skill duration 0.57. But that's gonna go up a little bit. I should be able to get more skill duration from reactor and battle for stamina. It should go up to about 0.7 or 70%. And then there's also the set bonus, so it should go up to 75% by the time we're done. No, I need to get battle for stamina still. You know, for a game that is so very heavily on farming, I'm almost like, I'm kind of relieved that you never have to worry about contesting for farm spots with people. Are you gonna post this build? It's still a work in progress. You can see I'm still making adjustments to it as we go along. Now we're switching from defense to more offense. More damage, more offense. Skill power and power modifier. I can't really give you hard numbers, but when we tested the different damage modifiers, these two modules were... Oh, modifier versus non-modifier. Fuck, we tested that and now I can't remember what it was. 5-minute respawn timer? The void mission. We could just do it together every 5 minutes. How many resets did you have? Unlimited. Toxic gun barrel. Oh, restart mission. It's 14 mod slots, is that a thing? Yeah. When you form the mod slot, it gives additional mod capacity. This gives 15. Gosh, I'm almost wondering if hard pyromaniac would have been faster than this. But I'm not sure what the drop rate on hard pyromaniac is. Harder contents have higher drop rates. I don't think that same logic actually applies here for some reason. I can't help but feel like in this game, the logic of it's higher level, it's harder, it should give more, slightly goes out the window. Launcher sniper for third weapon? I don't think it matters. You can do whatever you want there. I actually thought about swapping out my sniper rifle for a scout rifle and just having two of the same ammo types. I haven't tested it yet, but it seems to proc quite frequently. Play your fave at the moment? She's the only one that I've played. Can I show you a speed kill? Sure. Of what? Did you watch the Satisfactory trailer? I have not. I didn't know they put up a trailer. You linked it yesterday? I must have missed it. Did I see the Solo Leveling Season 2 trailer? No, I didn't know that came out either. What you want to say it? It doesn't matter. Any is fine. You whispered it to me. Okay, I'll check it out in a little bit. Yeah, Twitch Whispers is like... Sorry, they caught me off guard. I don't know anyone who uses Twitch Whispers. Except for the doc. Are you the doc? Really? I don't get bots that whisper me in Twitch. I watch Dota and CSGO. Comes with the territory, I guess. We used to have to deal with that a long time ago. I used to work for Twitch. For some time, I was one of the admins on the site. And we used to get the shit all the time. Those fake streams of like, visit this website, get free skins and shit. And we had to shut off those streams all the time. There were like 2 games that were notorious for scammer streams. Or 2 sections, and that was Counter-Strike and RuneScape. RuneScape was the worst at that. You would always have these fake channels pretending to be Jagex. Non-stop. Where's the... Holy lag. What?
What are you going to do?
Oh, it just popped out immediately. Nice, another toxic gun barrel. What are you farming for right now? We are farming for a yellow mod called Walk a Tightrope, which will hopefully synergize with this build. Are you gonna stream super long hours on T4 release? Most likely, yep. I think that's the plan. Did Western Lost Ark ever catch up to Korea? No, but it's only 2 months behind Korea these days. It's very close, timeline-wise. You can grapple the deposit box? The deposit box? Okay, I'll try it. That sounds wicked. Okay, it has. How many free energy activators? I think 1 free energy activator and 2 free formos is the number of high value free things. Oh, there's 2? Wait, there's 2 free energy activators? I didn't know that. What pistol are you using? Immediate execution. Hey, like a medic. I hope I don't need more Kuiper. I hope 400,000 is enough to max out a legendary mod. You do Hangman? Yeah. Hangman's not too bad, but it's a little bit unfriendly pugs. Gonna be a global release raid? That's what he's hoping. I don't think that the idea is impossible, considering how close they are. What's Hangman weak against? I'm not sure what his element weakness is. How are you liking Lay? She's cool. We're kind of rounding out her build now. Just need to make a few more adjustments and improvements. People leave for no reason. I mean, as a Lost Ark player, this should be of no mystery. The life of pugging. Shaving seems like a great gig, but if I had to answer my pistol 500 times a day, this. Yeah, sometimes it gets a little bit tiresome answering the same question over and over. Wicked. Oh. Oh, I can't actually step on the spot to start the mission. Yeah, if you're not in the mission, you can't step on the spot. That's slightly intrusive. Shield scales like ass in this game. I don't know. I've never had shield. I don't know what life is like with shield. Yeah, dude, we get that all the time too. Sometimes someone would come in here and ask a common question, and then someone in chat would give them the answer that I would give them, and they'd be like, "Thanks, but I want an answer from the streamer." And then I'm like, I'm sitting there thinking like, hmm. How did we get here? How did we get here? Oh, there's shotguns in here. Actually, that might be useful. If I'm gonna be farming Devourer anyways. Does this mod work with your build? How do you get minus 50% HP? Hydrate? Probably grab a drink pretty soon. Oh, they're asking how to get to minus 50%? Yeah, you could just use any skill pretty much. Like just spamming Q, for example, will drain my health. Wait, what is my gun at? 29 out of 40. I'm enjoying this non-stop rolling around. Like rolling around in the mud. Oh, did I dismantle all the guns already? I did. This place gets in a blink though, and honestly, in a blink is a pretty good shotgun. Fuck, dude. I need an MMO where I can just do this. Just sit around and shoot the shit with chat while just farming shit over and over. Lost Ark is nice for that and all, but Lost Ark, I actually have to turn my brain on for raids. That's actually why I kind of enjoy doing Chaos Dungeon, believe it or not. It might sound weird, but Chaos Dungeon is nice because it's the only activity in Lost Ark where my brain can truly turn off. Warframe. Warframe looks like shit on stream though. Did you reset them? Well, I thought I was done with resetting, but I want to make a change to my build, so I had to reset her again. Unlucky. But something that's worth noting, or something that's worth realizing, is that your level matters very, very little in this game. It doesn't matter if you're level 1 or 40. It's of very little consequence. Because the most important thing in this game is damage. And your damage is not impacted by your level at all. Only your defense and HP. So if you see someone at like level 1 in your intercept party, it's actually not that big of an issue. What is enhanced broadcasting? What that? What do you grind here? I'm grinding a specific mod for Glay. So you don't have to reset? No, resetting, that part is important because resetting will make you stronger. Oh, AV1? Oh, that's never happening. That's never happening. We've been waiting on AV1 for like a decade now. Are you kidding me? That's always soon. Yeah, of course. Like, if you're someone that relies on defense, then sure, absolutely. But or he needs the defense. But in any case, the main important thing is the damage, and the damage is not impacted. Oh shit. My bad. How do you raise weapon power without Forma? You can't. Well, you can get better lines on your gear. But if we're talking about like using more mods to get your weapon stronger, you can't. The only way to do that is by resetting it. The weapon form is on the model. I feel like before... I feel like before bursting a boss, I should use my V ability on it first to get some health back. But now I have to actually, like, watch my health. Ever gonna be using this in this set? I don't think you should just like explicitly farm EXP. I think you should level up mainly through like farming something else. Personally. Rather than leveling up through Kingston or Sterile Fields, I think it would be ideal if you could level up while farming something that you need. Whether it's Kuiper or a specific mod or something. Quick freezer. No yawnies? I just woke up. I'm still waking up. What mod are you farming now? On a tightrope. Yeah, Wukong would be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to it too. That'll be good for like a week of fun. Well, I say a week, but more like 3 or 4 days. I wonder if Elden Ring's been updated to work for the new mods to work with the DLC, or with the existing mods to work with the DLC. You got it again? Oh, you don't have to stick here if you don't want to. I'm all good. The main incentive was to farm as 2 for twice the speed, but that don't work. Definitely stay until I get it. All right, man. Thank you. The company. Hey, Mika. How you doing? What do I need to do to get blood and iron for Glay? You have to kill the 122 level boss. It actually has a pretty decent drop rate. Hi, Fanda. Surely take a day off to touch some grass before LAT4 comes out, right? Probably not. Unless I take tomorrow off. Devour? No, Devour is easy. That was a 1 try solo. I mean, I could take tomorrow off. Tomorrow off wouldn't be that bad of an idea. I wouldn't be adverse to taking a day off. My stream hours this week are kind of insane. It faded. What about hip accuracy? No, not really. Yeah, taking a day off to decompress, sit back, kick back, relax, watch anime, lay in bed, read manhwa would actually be really nice. This bastard mission. Give me the mod. Yeah. All right. Sure. Tomorrow I'll take off tomorrow to take time to decompress. Did you finish Mushoku Tensei? I did not. Trigger rate means? I thought that had to do with inflicting chill, burn, and electrocute. Have you watched Dune yet? No. If I watch Dune, isn't that like a fucking 5-hour marathon I'm in for? Lisa Al-Jib. I'm gonna butcher it until I watch it. Lizone. Any tips for beating Hard Devour? I mean, honestly, it should be. Hard Devour is easier than regular Devourer. It's just the same as before. Just do lots of damage. Pure gear check. Just heal to max? Wait, that just means there's not enough damage being done. Is this game fun? It's fun if you like a chill looter shooter. You just turn your brain off and shoot things. It's actually fucking hilarious. I was watching Shroud earlier, and he literally said the same thing that I said when someone asked him how he felt about this game. And the verdict was, well, it's not a good game, but it's also not a bad game. And like, I feel like that enough basically sums up the general consensus around this game. Oh, it's weird. I mean, the game kind of sort of is also in its own niche a little bit. Like, I'm not sure how much this game will appeal to existing Warframe players. And I'm not sure how much it'll actually appeal to like Destiny 2 players. And then all the other looter shooter games are basically dead. So it's like, what is this game actually competing against at the end of the day? You know? I know, I'm just saying, like, would a Warframe player actually like drop Warframe entirely for this game? I don't think they would. I think people are more likely to play this game that have never played Warframe before. I think games like this in general are less likely to cannibalize from each other than something like MMOs. And the reason why MMOs even cannibalize from each other in the first place are because MMOs are heavy commit games. You can't really commit yourself to more than one MMO at the same time. Just look at people who play ARPGs like Path of Exile and Diablo. They can play multiple ARPGs at the same time. Because those games are pretty low commit. But in an MMO, you can't play more than one MMO at the same time. That's just way too hard on your time. Yeah, I think this game needs better tooltips for sure. I feel like the tooltips in this game don't explain enough when it comes to nuanced data. Some of the core stuff of this game is pretty good though. Like, for example, one thing that people don't talk about is how well the crossplay and cross-region in this is implemented. It's actually kind of impressive. Just everyone's all in one place, no matter your platform and region. Like, I look at that and I think to myself, why can't more games do this? Yeah, or like the way that it seamlessly integrates like party play. You just end up in someone's party and then you just do the mission together. You kill one monster that someone's doing a mission on and you end up in the same mission as them. It's kind of nice. I'm not sure. I don't think that anyone who actually plays Warframe and actually tried this game would say that it's anything like Warframe. The actual gameplay is so different. Like the movement, the way that you actually interact with missions and everything. The only thing that's the exact same is basically the progression systems. But the actual gameplay is very different from Warframe. Build complete. I am trying to farm for a new module that would increase the damage of this build further. We made one change to the build, which was swapping out nimble fingers and one of the other mods for pure cooldown, and give out some HP there to make room for a damage mod. Which one are you trying to get? On a tightrope. What are you doing, Has? He's freaking out. Dismantling your unique weapons, you need to refarm them? Yes. Did you dismantle your unique weapon? You play on 5200 DPI? My man, another high DPI enjoyer. What's the idea behind what you're doing? We're just spamming this mission until we get the mod that we need. But it's a 5% rate of dropping. I don't know. The whole Warframe movement system is really slick and cool and all, but like it also seems very cumbersome to always be moving around like that. There's actually a very apt comparison that Warframe reminds me of, and that is a very old game that goes by the name Guns the Duel. Not in service anymore, of course, but basically the movement of that game was just so insane and so ridiculous, and if you weren't doing it too, it kind of felt like you couldn't play the game, basically. Did you pay for your formas? Yeah. Guns was the very definition of bringing a knife to a gunfight or a sword. This game needs a pity. This game needs a pity for these drop rates. When I shows this mission monster, does it mean it drops from it drops from the mobs in that mission? Or it's saying that it drops from the mobs in that mission. But the drop rate of a singular individual mod from a monster is pretty bad overall. No, it usually references a specific monster, but I think. But I don't know. There's not really in-depth data on this kind of thing. I tried farming for mission monsters though, and it didn't feel like it was going anywhere. No. Unfortunately, you can't start both sites at the same time for this mission. But all yellow mods from missions are always a 5% drop rate. This mission I was kind of asked, to be honest. Yeah, it's 3 minutes every time. It's quite slow. but the mod is quite powerful for Glaze since she benefits from both the skill power and the gunfire power simultaneously. Gonna be kind of scary sitting at 50% HP all the time though, I guess. But I guess we already do that. After this, I want to check out a couple spots that a couple of you guys DM'd me about material phase reactors for farm spot. But both people recommended that I have a bunny player with me for it. For farming the reactors. Sounded like the rate was pretty good though from the screenshots that they shared. Oh, it's Zyar. I know that fella. Zyar. Wait, did you change your name on Twitch? Hey, Suey. How are you? Oh, what is this character? What the heck is this? Spinny boy. Is it turret? Weirdest looking turret ever. I forgot the volume is lower for you guys. How's this playing again? It's a short playlist. This raid is only like an hour and a half long. Did you choose immediate execution because of its fire rate? Yes. The reason why I chose it is because immediate execution is just it's like a general purpose hand cannon. An elongated fight, elongated fart when it fires. Bro. Yeah, an iron will works, but it's pretty trash. Well, not trash. Well, yes, kind of trash to be honest. Because it gives less defense than the other defense modules, despite the fact that it's a legend, an ultimate. So it's more expensive to upgrade and provides less. Yeah, I don't know how I'm feeling about this, guys. I think I've tried more than 10 times. I guess the percent odd rates say that I'll get it within 20, but I don't know. I have 3. Keep going. We got all night. You've dropped this 3 times already? Bro, give me one. Feels like yesterday all over again with blood and blood and iron. Yeah, honestly, if you're a blood and iron user, you've got it pretty good. Honestly, the path to get to obstructor is pretty cancerous, but once you actually get to obstructor, you get the mod pretty fast. There's almost a fair trade-off. How is blood and iron? It is very, very strong, minus the fact that you literally kill yourself using it because you get blood orbs back so fast. Honestly, it would pair probably very well with that healer character. How does that kill you? Glaze abilities consume her own HP to cast. And so since you have infinite resource, you can just keep draining your HP. Matchmaking hard, interception is hell. If you're using the same exact build as me, then honestly, you should be able to solo your way to obstructor without too much difficulty. I'm stuck on Pyromaniac with Bunny level 40 and Visa level 40. Normal Pyromaniac or hard? In a bit. Yeah. Well, the updated modules are more so long-term game plan as we head into like tidying up the build. Because the entire idea is just going to be playing around low HP. Build? Don't question mark me. Wait, did I not grab it? Insane. I walked up to it, didn't pick it up, and then ran to deposit nothing. Do you think we'll come back to TFT in the future? Maybe. It just depends on what's going on when I've got downtime. If a new game comes out that I'm super excited to play, I'll probably play it. If I got nothing going on, I can grind more TFT. You're my favorite stranger now. You know, we don't have to be strangers. You smell me? The thing about Pyromaniac the first time you do it in normal mode is he hits like a truck. And I find that a lot of people struggle on the survival parts more than the damage parts. Or they struggle on the damage parts because of the survival parts. Or so I notice. I think one thing that's low-key underrated is having the right stats on your external components. I talked about it yesterday, but I think external components are one of the most important parts of your gearing that almost everybody neglects. Those external components are responsible for 75% of my defense and 50% of my HP. Not the mods, not the character, but the external components. Is there a good way to farm them? Well, if you do the Kuiper farm that I've been sharing, that one will get you a lot of external components, but you have to sift through a lot of them. The endgame external components that you'll be using are part of a set, usually. But for the time being, just doing a Kuiper farm should work. Defense and HP always. Really great external components will have 2 lines on it that are useful. Like HP and HP, defense and defense, or HP and defense. Those are like ideal. That's how you get to like the tankiness levels that I'm at. By having those on all your items. Like if you ever wonder how the fuck does he tank everything without dying, it's mostly the external components at work. Having high level mods to scale them of course helps too, but without the external components, the mods wouldn't be enough. Gain anything with shield stats? No, but she could use mods that lower your shield without any penalty. Where's this Kuiper farm? It is in Echo Swamp on the right side. A mission called Kuiper Refinery Abandoned Facility Land Depot. Okay, well, I'm getting a lot of toxic gun barrels, I must say. I'm level 21 from doing this mission already. God damn it. I guess that is one thing that's sort of nice, at least for now, is that like while you're grinding for anything, you're always kind of gaining something. It's just sort of cool. What's the name of this gun? The Blue Blood Barn. Toxic gun barrel for toxic streamer. Okay, I'm not that toxic. Among the many streamers out there, the worst thing that I could call someone is retarded. But to be fair, I also call myself that. So, you know, if the shoe fits, as they say. Oh, this has a good line. Bonus firearm attack versus Colossus. That'll be... I wonder how the bonus firearm attack versus Colossus works. Do you have to hit a Colossus class enemy, or is it just active while you're inside an intercept battle? What is max level? 40 for a Descendant. Oh, it's on hit. Frick. That's actually not useful then. I don't need that for hitting the boss. I need it for killing the stupid thingies. Are you gonna farm for the perforator today? No, I'm gonna farm for my new external components. I'm finalizing my modules. And I gotta farm for a reactor today. Reactor and components is what I'm farming for today. Because I'm pretty sure perforator farm is probably agonizing. Also, perforator farm requires MR15, and I am nowhere near that. You've been playing GTFO? Wait, they're still pumping out updates for GTFO? That game was really fun when I played it. Very stressful game. Honestly, these enemies remind me of the enemies in GTFO a little bit. Perforator shield shred, by the way, though, I don't know how good it will be when we get really strong. Because now that we're getting stronger, the shield part of these fights that we're doing against bosses is getting really, really, really short. Seriously, that's all I got? What's your go-to snack? Dude, the best snack is those little boxes that have like apples and cheese in them. What do you think of the python? Biss. Best in slot. Well, honestly, the Python isn't that much different than the Thunder Cage, but it shoots a lot faster, so it's more preferable for this build. As much as I would like to use the Blue Blood gun forever, the problem with Blue Blood is you can't use a legendary reactor with it. So I think eventually you have to go into a legendary SMG at some point. At that point, it's either Thunder Cage or Python, really. Python looks better because of its fire rate being almost 50% higher than Thunder Cage's, but I don't think it really will matter that much in the end. With the Echidna basement 100% identity mech, can you use spacebar immune the blue cone that charms you? I've never tried. If I spacebar it, usually I'm way out of there. I assume you'll get charmed anyways, though. I don't think spacebar will protect you from that. IMO. There's a playlist. There's a little playlist, yeah. The radio playlist from Spotify. This one's only short though. It's only like 50 songs or so. Honestly, this mission was pretty decent with the amount of mods it drops. I actually think I've got a decent amount of mods to dismantle for Kuiper, even just from this. Is normal play or ultimate? Ultimate. No. Azion has already gotten it 3 times as a reward. Already. No more 20k, 1k HP. We're gonna be going lower. Well, right now my HP is low because I'm not level 40, but we're planning on dropping our HP quite a bit lower. And just playing on lower health. I'm getting unlimited toxic gun barrels. Fuck my life. You've made 27k Kuiper since we've been here. Oh yeah, I've actually made a pretty good chunk of Kuiper. Weirdly enough. I guess this hasn't been that terrible. I mean, it's a pretty steady supply of enemies to kill. Honestly, my RNG is not looking that good. I swear to God, games do this for this exact reason. They know that dopamine rush that you get when you finally get what you've been grinding so hard for. They capitalize on that. They're like, they sink their fangs in you. They don't let go. I have an idea in my head, but I don't know if it's a good idea. What's the idea? I think it might be possible to use both the Tamer and the Blue Blood SMG in the same loadout. Have you tried Iron Will for defense mod? Yeah, it's not that good. But in order to facilitate the ammunition for that... Well, the problem is the ammunition. They use the same ammo. But I'm thinking that if you use a Tamer and you slap ammo conversion on it, maybe it could work. Or just use another weapon and slap ammo conversion. Like, there's infinite ammo while using the third skill, but there's a lot of times that you're shooting without that effect too. I can run down. Yeah. Well, the SMG is not what we want to infinite ammo, because... Oh, infinite... Yeah. Tamer outside and then switch to SMG for burst, pretty much. Oh. The burst damage is the SMG. The tamer would be for all times outside of that. Fuck. There's some mod that gives you ammo exchange for ammo you don't need. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. God, they really fuck you with the inventory space in this. Only the outpost 5-minute cooldown sucks. Why? What part of it is that? Or what component is the 5-minute farm? Do bosses get harder mechanically? Barely. But honestly, I don't think that the current intercept bosses are what they have in mind for like end content. Or at least I hope not. I imagine that there is not really end content on the launch. I guess Lost Ark's Western end content was Araya. It was Araya. Araya was pretty mechanical. There were a decent amount of mechanics in Araya. Was the Blood and Grind Iron Grind worth it? It was worth it. But what we're trying to work on now is increasing the damage output even further. I think my current duration is like... My current duration of... What is it? 7.8. Wait, it went down. It was higher before. I wonder what happened. Where did I lose duration? That's odd. I was at like 8.1 before. Well, we're gonna get another... Damn, again. What are you farming for? On a tightrope mod. Bunny's quest gives a Forma? Wait, does it really? Bunny's personal quest? Huh. I gotta do that. I just swiped the forma. It don't matter. You're gonna need more anyways. I'm gonna need another one for my gun again, so I can just grab that one. I'm gonna guess that quest is pretty short. Yeah. Probably. No? It's kind of long. Fuck it, I swipe. Less than an hour of Shift G. I'll save doing that for another time. How is Lore Part 4 progressing? It currently is not progressing as I've been immersed in this. In some random fucking quest, I'm level 25 now. I thought I was going to be leveling in Kuiper Farm. At this rate, I'm going to hit level 40 while doing this stupid quest. Wait, is this giving me decent gun proficiency though? I wonder. Yeah, it is. I'm almost ready to forma the weapon again. What the fuck? I mean, this isn't horrible. At least we're getting something done while doing this. I hate having to farm intercepts because, like, I swear to God, you get fuck all for doing intercepts. But this is actually almost decent. Weird. It's not as good as the Kuiper farm, but it's also not bad either. Just trying to see if we can get a really good in a blink shotgun for the Devourer farm later. I'll have to reroll some of the lines, of course, but if I can get a shotgun that has like 2 lines on it out the bat, that would. Oh, I got it. Wicked! Ah! On to the next farm. All right. Next farm is Module Farm. Yippee. Not Module Farm. Reactor Farm. Reactor Farm is next. Oh, shit. Battle of Stamina. Oh, fuck. Yeah, okay. Next is Battle of Stamina Farm. Yippee. What's in my mail? Oh, the lost and found. Crossplay survey reward? Trendsetter. Void intercept battle hard mode reward clear. Passion spawn. Reach level 20 reward. Bear cub. Crossplay open beta reward. Send heart. Steam thingy thing. High five. Where's the defense missions again? You can access them from the town hub. It's actually better to do that. You forgot one? Did I? Okay, so now that module goes right there. Walk a tightrope. Wait. Oh, fuck. $80 out of $80. Oh, fuck. Bro, if I level up Blood and Iron one more time, I can get Walk a Tightrope to 9. But that's like... Wait. When I level to 40, I think I'll get a little bit more module capacity, I think. If I recall correctly. I guess we'll see. On to the next farm. Oh. I could form it again. I don't want to form it again. I don't want to form it again. Oh, it's max? That, oh god. Okay, I'll take it. That was pretty good. I'll take it. Fire rate up. Nar. We're just using this for dealing with the capsule things. Don't need extra cooldown, right? Oh, I mean, there's no reason to. Nimble Fingers gives Nimble Fingers is CDR, but MP conversion is literally more CDR for the same amount of cost. Oh, it's not the same amount of cost. Oh yeah, actually I could lower the points. If I do need more points for whatever reason, I'll do that probably. If I do need the points. Is 80 out of 80 really the max? Good. Your mod cat will go to 5 more because you have 4 on claws. It'll go to 85, right? Yeah, it will go to 85. Yeah, I don't need to swap this out. Okay, cool. Wait, that means I did not need to level up blood and iron. Oh, fuck my life. That was a waste of Kuiper. Oh, it is what it is. Anyways, it is off to the next grind. Fortress converter facility. And then after this is reactor farm. And then after that is devourer farm. How do I get there? Is it just over here? Oh god, it's in 5 minutes. Oh god, I'm going to have to Kuiper farm a little bit again. Oh god, and it's all because I wasted Kuiper. Now I have to Kuiper grind a little. Oh wait, no, I can do some dismantling. It should be okay. Because I have to upgrade this new mod. Oh, is blood and iron feeling very strong, but you also murder yourself. 700k per hour? The fuck? This sounds even better than... It sounds even better than the one that I found. $700k per hour would be ludicrous. That would be almost 3 times as good as the one that I found. Where's that? You have your ultimate reactor already? No, I don't think I will farm for an ultimate reactor. Because I don't really want to farm for Python. I guess if I farmed for Python, I would farm for an ultimate reactor, but... Oh, 300k plus? 300k plus is really similar to the Kuiper farm that we do at the other place. That's basically the same as ours, except the one that we found is like... It gives you a pretty insane amount of external components, which is giga important. If that place is consistently 300k plus and gives external components, then it's better than mine anyways. But if it doesn't give external components, then I would just take the slightly lower amount. If it means that I can loot external components at the same time. Where is that? Yesterday. All up like 6 or 7 hours yesterday. I farmed that spot and I farmed 1.5 million Kuiper. So how confident are you that I can solo hard intercepts? You'll be fine. All the intercept fights were pretty easy solo with this build. Just fucking nuke the shit out of it with Oh, what you have to do is like when just, you know, hit the boss, rip off its armor parts, and then when ads spawn, get out of frenzy state, and then use this ability, and then kill them while you have that the heart buff. I mean, the cross buff that's on my left right now, the left of my character. Because you're supposed to have a 60% higher chance of spawning orbs while that buff is active when you're outside of frenzy. So the best case scenario is that you get 3 orbs before the frenzy, and then you blast it, and then usually that burst will send it into frenzy, and then you just repeat.
Yeah.
Moxie's been going hard on this. Fortress outskirts. I wonder what kind of loot he gets. Oi! Exit. Re-enter. Elite living artillery. Hey, battle of stamina. First try, baby. Nice. Very good. Haz, did you get it? Or are we chilling here? What is the percent chance? Oh, it's 30%. That's not too shabby. How does that work for you with blood and iron? Oh, after you get blood and iron, you don't have to do that anymore. After you get blood and iron, you just shoot the damn thing and kill it. But when you don't have blood and iron, you should do it like that. You like this or just doing this to pass the time? Both? There's no way we're sitting here at 5-minute intervals. I mean, we could do reactor farm if you want, but the reactor farm is... Okay, the first reactor farm comes from Ada. Oh no, the first farm comes from Sterile Land. Sterile Land. Sterile Land. This mission. Apparently this mission is also very good on shards, apparently. If we have a bunny. Apparently this spot is as good as Kuiper Grind in terms of shards, while also giving us material phase. Hold potential. Always if we have a buddy, and never I'm the buddy. Bro, I mean I could, but I need level ups right now. I'm inviting Ryan. Player must be an Albion in the field. Oh fuck, is this a full yeah, it is. Okay. My buddy has no forma. I'm scared. No, Ryan is coming. Ryan is the bunny. Hi, Adam. Stay on your glaive for levels. What website am I checking to find this? I'm not. What I told chat I will give $60 to the person who finds me a good material phase farm spot. And so people went to go and look for it. And so I'm just looking through my DMs. Sterile lands. 2 people messaged me spots, and if they're both good spots, I'll give them both the $60. Why is material phase what you want so bad? Material phase is the only reactor that double scales massacre. This is non-attribute dimension. And massacre is non-attribute dimension. Is the only one that works to double scale it. So what we need here is a material phase reactor with dimensional power and skill duration. That would be BIS. Okay, apparently this is the spot. Let me see. Hold on. Wait. Yeah. I think let's see. Apparently this is fast. For materialized max. It's materialized phase that we need specifically. We're looking to see if the common purple one is material phase. That's for burning. Toxic phase, materialized mixture. We need purple material phase. Burning mechanics. Okay, this doesn't really feel like a wicked farm. Burning mechanics. Burning mechanics. It seems like a wicked farm, but not for the thing that we need specifically. This mission's very fast. Materialized phase. I mean, I got one. It only counts for... It only counts for that specific model. Mechanics. It's a bit inconsistent. How many characters do you have at level 40? Just one. Materialized phase at Echo Swamp, I think. I'm just gonna try this a few more times, and if it looks like a bust, then we'll call it wraps on this. This mission's insanely fast, though. Non-attribute and dimension. Okay, this guy, that guy specifically has it in his loot table. The material phase. It's just that one mob at the end. The rest of the mobs don't have it. It's literally just the guy at the end. Skill duration up. Ooh, that's pretty good. Non-attribute boost. That's gotta go. That's mechanics. That's no. Shotgun weapon class equipped. So that just means I have to have it equipped. I don't actually have to have it like on me, like out, right? Chat. Okay, then that's better than my current one. I mean, that's 10.2% more skill duration. Like what? That shits on mine. Okay, so we dumped that for sure. We'll have to... hopefully we can get something even better, ideally. Got it. Yeah, the sub-attack line is fucking trash, but like... chill skill power. So we want skill duration up and dimension power. That's like the ideal. That would be best case scenario. It doesn't always drop it. Yeah, if you need phase reactors, this place is pretty solid. Still, this is already a massive improvement. Because now our skill duration is up to 6.72, which means just getting that reactor by itself has increased the duration of our bullet time by half a second, which is a lot. Is it best to use the first crystallizer on the sub-attack slot? That doesn't get you the most amount of points back. Using it on the sub-attack gets you 5 points. It gets you 5 points, but like using it on a maxed out thing will get you up to 8 points. No, it goes up 50%. Any tips on defeating the Pyromancer? Get tankier, because I noticed that people do less damage. They do less damage when they're dying. They just kind of freak out. Damn, dude. The substats on the reactor are actually pretty wicked. It looks like you can get around 10% skill duration and dimension boost from a good reactor. Now, duration is going to have a much bigger impact on Glay than either of those lines. So the duration, that's non-negotiable, I think. But the second line can be either of the boosts. I mean, honestly, if you get skill power and dimension, I think you just keep it because it's kind of hard to actually get double good lines. 3 lines. It's 3 lines. Skill duration, skill power, and dimension. If you get any combination of those 2, you keep it. Rumble, you said you found a spot too? Phase reactor. This one's fast. Is it also a mission? Is it a mission reward or does it have a drop? Abandoned refinery unit. Oh, bro. Hey. You bastard. That's my spot. How long is the story? 20 to 25 hours. Singular skill boost. Sub attack. Where did you say best legendary reactor at? Twitch.tv/Stoops. That is the best legendary reactor. What is this fireworks shotgun? What is this? Why is it so much weaker? Base? Burning mechanics. Burning mechanics. Oh, that bastard. Okay, this is a little inconsistent. Outstanding inventions? Wait, guys, we can't just stand still. Someone has to hit at least one enemy for us to qualify for loot. Oh, Haz is... Wait, Haz, are you still gonna get all this loot? Is it just pooling up for you? Okay. You guys here lost and found? What the fuck? Okay, honestly, the rate at which he drops the thing is quite bad. But he does drop it. Just at a very low rate. I suppose that is better than literally nothing. What's up, John? HP heal modifier. My rank 10 different from his rank 11? Mastery? Mastery just gives you a little bit more mod capacity on all your stuff until you get to Mastery rank 20 when it caps out. Hazian already got his. He's just hitting the reset button for us. Is Iron Will good on Glay? There's no point in leveling it. It's good, but there's no point in leveling it. Because it's weaker than a regular defense increase module. But is a lot more expensive. Just bar. It doesn't heal you. In fact, the hardest part about playing Glay with Blood and Iron is managing HP. Because you'll run out of HP a lot more than you'll run out of anything else. What do you get after Mastery 20? Things like inventory space. Hey, how do you have max inventory of what I'm looking for? I'm not getting that many phase reactors. Skill effect range? Skill effect crit? No. Fusion boost. Can you trade? No. This is not bad. I definitely want to see the other farm that the other person sent me though. And see if that one's also decent. What they wrote was... Wait. They sent... Both of them sent me the same mission. Ah, shit. It's the same person trying to make $120. I mean, it's definitely not terrible. It's definitely better than the alternative of trying to mission farm it. It's pretty decent. Get it from the mission, and then very rarely sometimes get it from that boss too. Fire, skill, power, boost ratio. I did send something yesterday. Can you check? I sent two. Did you send them on Discord? I just went to the swamp. I think I like Echo Swamp's regular farm better, but since I need phase reactors, I don't feel like I'm getting more Kuiper from here, for the record. I mean, I assume you get good Kuiper if you just like go around and collect everything, but it definitely doesn't seem like we're getting that much. on the external modules. They feel kind of samey overall. I guess this is actually a lot less running though. You're not traveling very far. And you can actually have a resetter too. Who's good to use? I don't know. I don't know the characters very well. Burning mechanics, HP processor, gold. Hit rate, fireworks. So we have a 50% chance every run to get a materials phase. And a very small chance from the end boss to get another material phase. Material phase reactor. Was that star on my mini map? Loot. Huh. Well, what I've learned from this is that I'm very bad at 50-50 coin flips. Oh. Wait. Wait, is this the same thing as what Moxie wrote? Or Moxie's video was about? Okay. So no, there's this. Okay, do you guys remember when I was leveling and going through the main story quest? There was this one moment where there was this one mission where there was just an absurd amount of enemy spawns, just an absolutely absurd amount of enemy spawns, and all my teammates died and I was like the only one there. My friend. Okay, we're leaving this place. We're getting out of here from. Well, I do need more material phase. Yeah, it's the White Knight Gulch one. Do all the mobs actually drop loot there if you manage to kill them all? Oh. Good luck doing that shit on hard mode. Oh. White Knight Gulch. Which mission is it? The top right one? Ah. Is that's the one where you activate all 4 of the consoles, right? Hmm. Are you gonna do Devour farming today? Yeah. Ah, shit. Dimension boost and skill cooldown. Wait, that's pretty good. Well, I got a good one. Dimension skill power boost and skill cooldown. Not sure what would be better between duration and that. I think power. I think power would be better. More damage per bullet. That's it becomes gold at 0.08. 0.75 and we get CDR. Okay. Is there a link to this fire playlist? This one's not really a playlist, it's a radio, but it's this. Okay. Pretty good reactor. At 999 RPM, 1 second is 8 hits, right? Now the RPM of this is higher than that. The RPM of this is 1,249. Can you move sockets like you can after Forma and Warframe? No, you would have to reforma the slot. I'm gonna go back to the town, or go back to the town so that we could. I'm gonna upgrade the reactor and also recraft. At the battle mission? Yeah. That's no problem. Have you found super sense yet? We're not using super sense. I should forgot about battle of stamina. How much does that actually lower my health by? Quite a lot. Oh, just enough. Dismantle modules. The last level is 75,000. I need one more capacity for that. Just saying, if that swap becomes your main reactor, I did mention it yesterday. Oh, for the reactor, you did? I think you did. Yeah. I should think you did mention that yesterday for reactor. Oh, wait, this isn't done yet. Fuck. Okay. Make a pit stop at Fortress for this mission real fast. And then we'll hit up White Knight. What's the playlist? It's these songs. My health is at 13k now, which is not the greatest, but it's so-so. As we err more and more towards offense, I'm going to be gradually losing more and more of my defensive. I'll have to play a little bit more careful. Too short. It's not a playlist though, it's just a radio. Spotify just like makes random playlists off of like one song that you pick. My main playlist that I listen to is 14 hours long, but that's a much wider variety of music. The ultimate characters just have high overall scaling. They have a little bit more stats and they start with a couple of extra polarity, which saves you some grind. Yeah, this is, well, at least for now, the final mod list. Final, in quotations. Final. Until someone's like, hey, did you see this mod yet? And I'm like, no, I didn't somehow. And then this will be maxed in like a level or two. No, I'm short on like 60,000 Kuiper. Materialized phase, singular skill, additional skill, and attacking Colossus. Skill attack. That wouldn't be useful for me. Can't run this game so badly otherwise. It runs like a toaster. Why no nimble fingers on this build? We just need one CDR tripod, and we're going with MP conversion, which is stronger than nimble fingers by 10%. Is this mission up? Oh, 2 minutes. My weapon mods? Well, my weapons aren't like very 4 mode. 36 out of 40. Did he beat all the bosses yet? No, we tried Frostwalker a couple times, but I need to go back and farm some stuff. Why not use time distribution instead of... because time distribution... The amount of HP that time distribution gives is pretty small. MP conversion gives skills CDR that's almost as much as nimble fingers and time distribution in one single mod slot. Swap blue defense for iron defense. Blue defense is a lot better than iron defense. Blue defense gives 160. Iron will gives 120, and it's also a lot more expensive to raise iron defense or iron will. Oh, iron defense. Okay, let me check. Let me see it. What does this max out at? Or how much defense does this max out at? Starts at 22. $89.8. And how much skill power? Oh. $12.7. That's not that bad of a trade-off. That's a decent trade-off. Give up 80% defense for 12.7% skill power. Oh, I don't know. We're already giving up so much. I mean, if you want to go pure offense, maybe. Didn't get it? Okay. Just get better external components for defense and HP. Yeah, well, I mean, that's going to be a journey in and of itself. Why do we invest in skill power? Do any of her skills besides the ultimate get buffed? Just the ultimate. But this build is centered around the ultimate. And for the most part, the mods that are on your Descendant module can't do much for increasing your damage. They're usually just for defense. As far as Glay goes. To the right. There's a bunny here. Isn't it fixed at 5 seconds? No. Hmm. Hmm. Can you get her ult to last longer? I think I'm misunderstanding something. The ult has infinite duration. It's the third skill that you extend. You do that with literally the mod that says duration increase. Um. Huh. Yeah, I don't know about this.
Saying hi.
I'm stuck. I'm not feeling it. Well, especially you can stand stay far away and let mobs respawn, then clear at once. Yeah. Well, I mean, it doesn't really seem that much better than the existing farms, but on top of that, I don't know if it drops anything that I specifically need. When I add duration increase mods, when I hover over the third skill, so it's 5 seconds, maybe visual error. You should check it here. You can see the duration. 5 seconds to 8.3 seconds. Do you have recommendations for external mods farm? And just the Kuiper farm, and you just hope you get like usable stuff. But your endgame like external modules will essentially be coming from the raid farm. I haven't seen it yet, distinct. I didn't know that even came out. Yeah, Colossus. Oh, I'll watch it tomorrow, distinct. Do me a favor and check where you can farm Python. Yeah, what's wrong with your UI? Why can't you just... and then just F1 on these things? Or F on these things, and I'll tell you. So the animation quality went up slightly from the last, but I might be cooked. Yeah, you know. At what point does weapon proficiency benefit you at all? Quite literally never. It never does. The only time it benefits you is when it hits 40 so that you can reset it again. Huh? Oh, that's got a gun. That's right. Like reactors. This is my inventory doing Aurora Fields. Oh, that sounds pretty cool. But the external modules I need at this point come from Colossi. Um, I I need to level up. Uh, but I need to re-level up and then start my external component farm, I think. I also need Kuiper. I need Kuiper. Does anyone want a Kuiper farm for a little bit? Make another pit stop? There's no clog at 15 at a time. It's Foreman. Yeah, I gotta think about what else I need for damage on the SMG for pushing. Or what I should upgrade next. Maybe weak point. It's hard to hit weak points with the SMG though during when you're just blasting. Insight focus. I'm blind. I don't see it. Insight focus. Oh my god, I don't. Firearm critical. Wait, what am I using for firearm critical right now? Oh, I'm using this one at the moment. Feels like I'm leveling characters and weapons slower now, or am I tripping? I think you are indeed tripping. Okay. Where's Gabe? I don't want to go. Oh, you can take someone else? Okay. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna quickly. Oh, you can go to that mission in Fortress real fast, Hazion. I just want to see how this feels against Devourer at the moment. Yeah, I might run Tamer SMG and ammo convert. Fuck. Ow. Ow. No! Health management is so hard. I just had my burst up. I think I could kill him before he even frenzies. If I can get 2 bursts up. I can't beat the frenzy. If I hadn't died, I think I could have done it. That's unfortunate. I think, yeah, I need to figure out something with the health management. We tried HP collector. HP collector could help a little bit, but it can help a little bit by allowing you to just beat up the mobs a little bit for health. Feels like you kind of give up damage a little bit by doing that, or you give up something in doing that. We definitely could have done that a lot faster if we didn't die. I should be able to one phase it before frenzy. Just need to not die. Buff the healing from her passive. Redo it. Do I have any of these things? No. If I can get a little bit tankier from just getting a little bit better externals, I think it'll go fine. And in fact, when I get back to level 40 as well, I'll be a bit tankier too. That'll also work. It's your birthday today? Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Oh, defense max HP. Oh shit, this is not bad. It's kind of decent. Defense HP. These. First thing, and it's pretty decent. Yeah, that's the plan. The skill duration set. It also synergizes because the 4-piece gives you bonus damage for being under 50% HP. I think we have to fish for crits though, which is why the tamer might be better than the handgun for this exact situation. Oh, you got it? Nice. Yeah, I can't. If I don't knock him down, that's what happens to his frenzy bar. His frenzy bar goes fucking bananas. I had to knock him down. Annoying how difficult they make it to actually avoid some of these melee attacks. Oh wait, you know what? Look at it go. Yeah, okay, so we always have to time our bursts to knockdowns because the boss's frenzy bar flies if he's not groggy. That's where the Kuiper farm location. Echo Swamp, and also there's another one that's pretty popular right now that's also in the desert. I can't remember the name of it. They're both fine places. How do you knock it down? When you break a boss's body part, the boss will go down, and while the boss is down, it cannot build frenzy, which is the time to unload. This game has good bosses. Wish the sub bosses or whatever you fight in dungeons were a little bit more interesting. Dude, all of the dungeon bosses just fucking put up 3 balls. It's just so annoying.
Can I see your mods for Glee Plaza?
Plaza. Sure. Instead of 23 month snipes. Are we grinding the perforator when you get your mastery up? Bro, I ain't grinding no perforator. I'm not getting to 15 mastery in general. I don't think I'm making it to 12. I'm not gonna lie. What's a percent to proc blood and iron? It seems to have a percent chance to occur on every critical hit, so slow firing weapons are a no-go. So I think my plan is I'm going to grab Tamer, the AR, and run double common with conversion. Why not scout rifle? It doesn't shoot very fast. Wait, I do kind of want to confirm if it's per crit. I'm pretty sure it is though. Oop. How did you get that many form already? Credit card. There's one scout rifle that can auto fire at a decent speed. Which one is that? What I'm trying to figure out is internal cooldown or if it's percent chance. It definitely seems like it's percent chance. That's got some long ass duration. And if you go to your mod page and next to abilities, Blood and Iron is there, hover over it. Oh, what? Blood and Iron benefits from CDR. 2.6 seconds internal CDR with 30% chance on crit. Okay, so we do want high fire rate then. Because it is percent chance. Interesting. Can you slap nimble fingers and see what cooldown it goes to? Well, I don't want it to go that much further down. I feel like there's like a limit to how many times we can actually use it before she just dies. Every time we do our burst, she loses 25% of her max HP, which is very painful. So like bringing down the cooldown of this sounds exciting and all, but there's only so much blood in her body before she just collapses. I mean, a fully leveled up HP collector might be... I mean, it might work. a fully leveled HP collector might work, and you just kill one of the ads, burst, kill one or two of the ads, burst, kill one or two of the ads, burst, and just repeat like that. Leveling up HP collector lowers the cooldown. Yes, that's all it does. It doesn't change the HP recovered. It changes the cooldown. Yeah, maybe if you have a pocket Eugen, you use walk a tightrope. Ah, but dude, walk a tightrope is so good for the burst. I mean, we could drop auto immunity for it. That is an option as well. And that would just give some sustain. Only HP heal. Well, we do it for duration. We need duration. Yeah, I know. It's different polarity. I would literally have to forma again. And even if I do it again, I think it would not... I'm not even sure if I would have the capacity for it, even then. Can you not use... I have Battle of Stamina over here. What else is there for HP heals? I looked around. I looked around. There's like nothing for healing yourself. I can Forma this, yes, but then I would have to level up to 40 again. I'm about to Forma the entire all slots. It means down but not out. It's your HP when you're down. Shit, I think this is the play. I think the play is to swap out auto immunity for HP collector, level up HP collector, and leave ads alive so that we have a way to pull back HP as we're bursting. Fuck! Ah! Forma again! Can't you just turn off frenzy and heal with 2? 2 doesn't heal you. It doesn't heal you much. Yeah, it's a really small heal. Does it matter what submodule you use? No. A lot of people really like the grapple hook one though because it gives you more options for maneuverability. Chat, I got let me get a tamer. Tamer. Fuck, I need a Kuiper farm. I need Kuiper. I need levels. Fuck. I need everything. I thought I was done. Fuck my life. Bitch ass devourer. I'm on Twitch. Were you in my lobby, Flower Bridge? How many kills did it take to get blood and iron? The drop rate's very high. We did 10 pulls. The 2 people on my team dropped it 3 times and I dropped it twice in less than 10 pulls. Dude, that's so annoying that you can't dodge that stupid fist. I even roll it. Big ass poison splotch. Bitches. Oh, wait. I can take the death here. Good. Bitches. Come on, give me an orb. Nice. See you later, punk! He lived. Whatever. The handgun will do the rest. Okay. Not bad. If I could just get a little bit more sustain, I can kill him without literally killing myself. Maybe. Are you gonna farm some amorphous materials before you farm him? I don't know what amorphous material or what's in there that would be useful to me. I don't know. I actually haven't tried farming amorphous mats to open in the chest. How do you heart inventory items? You. Yeah, I actually definitely think that the play for fast farming without literally blowing yourself up is to swap out autoimmunity with a leveled HP collector and using the ads to sustain long enough that you can get 2 bursts in. I think. And as long as you burst once on the first shoulder break and burst the second time on the second shoulder break, and then you'll always kill Devourer before even the first frenzy. I think with this strat, I can consistently kill him before first frenzy. I think. How do you farm with so much? Money. I guess I don't need Tamer. Because while I'm setting up the shoulders, I generate basically all of the resources that I need. I have 54.3% crit rate. Do I get more crit rate or hella crit damage on my thunder? Okay, I don't know if it's just me, but this weapon mod seems insane. I feel like you have to use this weapon mod. The amount of crit damage it provides is absurdly high. This is like a no compromise, you must take this weapon mod. And then I guess after that, pretty much anything that's Rapid fire insight is solid too. Fire rate is always good for Glay. More crit rate is good to take advantage of that crit dam. Can you press tab real fast? Not using insight focus? I don't have insight focus. If you get better concentration blue mod on your SMG, better concentration. Better concentration. Ah, yeah. I just don't have the slot for it right now. I don't have enough forma on this yet. That would be the next one for sure. Yeah, dude, I hated that. You got 6 right now? Okay, then. Sure. I feel like if I played this game enough, the order in which... If I played this game a lot, I'm talking like this was like my main game for some reason, the order in which my mods were installed would actually matter a lot to me. And like the symbols that are for mod would have to be next to each other. Like these 3 line things, they would all have to be next to each other. And preferably the blue ones would have to be next to the blue ones and the purple ones would have to be next to the purple ones. I think. Yeah. All right. Let's level, I guess. Who any any bunnies? Any bunnies in the chat? Me? Shit. Always getting carried. A small price to pay for salvation. Hazion, are you mat farming? I'm waiting on you. Okay. Wait, I don't... He helped me out. Dude, I was surprised when I saw Mega Shield. I didn't know he was playing this. Mega Shield is Omega Whale in games that we play, but I've known him for a long time now. Okay, I wish I could just take everybody, but... Who else am I taking? How much did you swipe? Like fucking 140 or 150? One of those? But that was a mistake. I should have done less. My mistake was buying the Ultimate Glay bundle. That was a mistake. I should have bought regular Glay and the energy activator separately. Because like half that shit in that bundle I don't even use. So that was a mistake. But honestly, that's just like minus 30 bucks, which is kind of big whatever, I guess. What do you want? Oh, I don't really care what we do. I don't have a preference. Inori wanted to come too, and I haven't played with Inori yet. Chat, this is literally the first game that I think I've ever played where I played with you guys, where I actually played with chat in general. Most of the time when I'm playing variety games, I just play solo. But now I feel bad because like not enough people, or not enough party space. Too bad this game doesn't have like guilds or clans or something like that. Any preference on grinding spot? When you kept telling people to mute their mic. Well, the problem is a lot of you guys have really shitty mics. No offense, but most of your mics suck ass. We're not streamer, that's why. Yeah, but I'm just saying, it sounds like I'm talking to customer support from India. Okay. Do not redeem.
XDD.
Let's do... Fuck, I don't know what's better between the one we just did for material, or I feel like I pick up stuff a lot better in the Echo Swamp route. I'm going Echo. We go Echo. I like Echo. On my handgun. Echo has one more elite. You counted the elites? Damn. Wait, what's my what is this at? Okay, oh, looks like Nexon's gonna get 10 more of my buckaroos. Wait, unless I forma again. Well, it looks like Nexon's gonna get 15 more of my buckaroos. Wait, it didn't put me in the mission. Wait, I could have just killed a mob. What are you grinding for? Well, at the moment we are in Kuiper farm. Level and Kuiper farm. The only thing that's weird about resetting the mission is it takes me out of frenzy state every time. By the way, you guys should group up. If you're in chat and you're trying to Kuiper farm, you should group up with other people in chat as well, because there's literally only advantages to grouping up for any Kuiper farm. Mobs in the overworld do not scale to party size. It's way better to group up than to grind solo. Yeah, I mean, even if you go here alone, you probably will just find people to group up with automatically. That's what I was saying. This game does a really good job of just automatically grouping you up with people in a fairly seamless way. IMO. Is my shit full already? I think it is. It's only efficient in hard mode, right? Yeah, right. In normal mode, the amount of stuff you get is just no good. Holy fuck, they're so fast. This is literally animal abuse. I'm just abusing bunnies. They kill it. They're too fast. By the time I get there, they're all dead already. At least pay the bus fare. The bus fare is I'll help you. I'll help them with any boss that needs killing. Wait. Everyone's so used to running so fast that we didn't walk over the objective marker. Yeah, and when you're in hard mode, everything is always level 100 that drops. I guess that's one advantage of the other Kuiper spot is that you don't ever have to worry about like a missed objective marker. It's also less running in general. Compensate for the attack loss? Yeah, that's the entire reason why it has less damage per bullet. Okay, I feel like we're going so fast that I can't actually pick up everything. When we were doing this yesterday, it was like 2,500 to 3,500 per run. And now, okay, that was 30. Okay, I guess I picked up a little bit more this time. Just focus on picking up. I'm trying not to get in their way as I fucking zoom by. I'm doing a very bad job of picking up. I can tell because sometimes I'm picking up only like 1,300. Yeah, she still has her speed buff. I get speed buff. I guess there's no point in going into frenzy because it just takes me out of frenzy every time I hit the restart button. Best Descendant overall from what you've seen? Well, Bunny's kind of a do-everything Descendant. Glay is great at bossing, but she's horrible at farming. Which is the character I'm playing as right now. Like, just look how useless I am while we're in farming. I can kill a boss in like 2 minutes, but when we're in farming, all I can do is just like run after them. What the fuck? You're at MR 17? Are you literally just leveling up everything you can? Yeah, maybe it's not that Glay is horrible at farming. It might just be that Bunny is just ridiculously OP at farming. Maybe that's the distinction. Yeah, I mean, for farming, of course, Thunder Cage is crack. There's no denying that. It's so fast, but at the same time, something feels off with it being so fast. I can't put my finger on it. I think I'm just not running over the loot. Well, the maximum mod capacity that you get is at MR20. That's the absolute highest you can get. After that, you don't get mod capacity anymore. So anything beyond that is just for things like inventory space and shit. You get less loot from not killing the bunnies out there farming. So if you're just tagging along, you're only getting a portion of what you get from hitting every mob. Maybe that's why, yeah. Because when there's just one bunny, I'm kind of tagging a lot more mobs. I'm not sure, but they're too fast. What? Missing something. Oh no, not missing something. Reaching Obstructor with Blade feels like my DPS is not that good on Executioner. You just gotta optimize your build a little bit. If you can, by the way, if you can kill Executioner solo, you can kill all of them solo as Glay for the ones that can be soloed. Executioner is definitely the most annoying DPS check of the entire like hard mode lineup. The rest of them all have a lot more reasonable health. Okay, I don't know if it's just me, but one of these missions, I picked up like fucking 64,000 of the Kuiper, and I'm like, is that right? Dude, you know what this game needs? It needs random rare mobs out in the open that pop like a metal slime. And just a loot confetti. That's what this game needs. You saw that too, right, Cross? There was one run through where there were 64,000 Kuiper. That wasn't just me going crazy. I'm not Delulu, am I? I wonder if that was just me not picking up my shit. What is... That doesn't seem right. I think that's wrong. I think that's my current. Yeah, it's my current. It's just bugged. That's just a bug. That's my current, not what I gained. Now, is it supposed to show what you got plus the bonus? But it showed my my current plus what I got, which is so weird. You don't care about Kuiper and you just want to level? What's the best way? Sterile Fields defense mission. He has a lot of EXP. Okay. Is Boys and Girl good in this? I have no idea. Oh, I haven't picked stuff up from over here. Valby's the water girl, right? She has pretty good AoE. Oh, I left the things over there. Does Blood and Iron have an internal cooldown? Yeah. It starts at a base of 5 seconds, but can be lowered with CDR. Mine's like 2.6, I think. Internal cooldown. How did you mute the guy? You have to go into your options. Wait. Are you talking about the in-game announcer or are you talking about me? Sus. I can't tell if he's throwing shade or not. As the voice in options audio. Or is this spot faster? This spot has a lot more running, and apparently it has one more elite per run. But I'm too slow to keep up with the bunnies. I'm trying to move as fast as I can. Wait, Red and Nori, are you guys getting like 2 to 3K from every run through of this? It's kind of hard to see some of the loot pickups though. Like the Kuiper, for example, you can't really see it on the ground. I just gotta hope that when I'm running through this hallway that I'm picking it up. Precision code breaker. What is this at? 40? Alright, Nexon, you're gonna get some more of my buckaroos, I guess. Wait, I think I have to... Oh, you already have my buckaroos. I remember when I bought that now. That was when I was trying to buy 1,000 of them and then it didn't go through and I pulled a Stoops. And I double bought it. All right, you already got my buckaroos from before. You're not getting more of my buckaroos. Surely. Surely. I don't even know what 300 of these in dollars even is. Oh shit. Wait. Wait. Oh yeah. Can't math? No, too many conversions taking place. Should I reset my level as soon as I hit 40? Ideally, yes. But if you're going through the main story, just bear in mind that if you reset your story... By the time you hit level 40, right? You might be in like a level 80 zone. And being at level 1 again might hurt a lot. V. V. What does resetting your gear give you? More module capacity. Are you gonna play any other characters? No, I don't think so. Trying to do as much as I can on this. You should farm bunny. I should raise a bunny. Well, I mean, that's just a general rule of thumb. If you're gonna play this game, you should raise a bunny to have as like a thing to farm with. Is that advice for you or for us? For you. Not for me. Advice for thee, not for me, as the saying goes. To be fair, you could get a very basic bunny. You could get a very basic bunny, like working and farming even at level 1, if you have the gear. Be very squishy though. But even as you're like farming with her, she would level up. Loot filter? Wait, there's no loot filter. Can you be invited to Arden without finishing all the zones? I don't think you can. What are you guys farming here? Just Kuiper. I need enough Kuiper to... I pretty much need enough Kuiper to... have I killed all the... Oh, I haven't actually finished that. Because as soon as I killed Obstructor, I need to go back to Devourer now. So I haven't moved forward to Frostwalker. I gotta farm Devourer for my module set. For 8 minutes? Is it the thing where you interact with the 4 consoles? Getting the Possack Grant rested Chaos? They'll work in T4, yeah, because it uses resonance and it gives you resonance. Yeah, items get sent to a lost and found. That's right. When is hard mode unlocked? After you finish the game story. If you die, the monsters lost hunger, they spawn infinitely on circles. Did you do that? Oh, in the... No, I didn't try the whole dying thing. Spawn infinitely in circles? Unfortunately, Gamma, I don't have any grandiose promises for my channel points. 10 crafts? Holy shit. If I wasn't leveling my Glay again, I could join them on Bunny, but I don't think my Bunny would be as strong. I think my Bunny's Lightning Aura only ticks for like 80k. It's a little saddies. The T4 trailer earlier this stream, last stream, the beginning of last stream. How much Kuiper per hour is this? 250,000. Shit, what do I do? Do I stay at 40? Well, at the moment, I need Kuiper. $250,000 is including the 30% buff, yeah. That's right. You get 4 in the same slot to change it, yeah. The problem is this build is so tight on points that I don't think I could forma my class mod and then have them interchangeable. 85. I think I do have to give up auto immunity. There's a few Kuiper spots. I found this Kuiper spot literally on the first day that the game came out, which is why I've been using it since it's been pretty effective or efficient. But since then, a few more Kuiper farming spots have appeared. Can I craft every character as free to play? Yeah, you can. First day meant 32-hour stream day. Okay, technically it was the second day because yes, it was at the end of a 30-hour stream. You want to get real technical about it? Where is this spot? Echo Swamp on the right. Is elemental damage color coded? No, elemental damage has an icon next to the line, but the color code means something else. Like that green number isn't toxin damage. Do you actually need Fire Dude to farm an outstanding investment? Yes, you do. It's very annoying and it took me a while. I felt so bad too because I was holding him hostage for him to break the pillar for me. How many code analyzers do you have? I have a good amount of code analyzers. Do you have Blair? You could have done it. No, you can't. Well, I mean, yes, you could do the farm on your own. I could have just used a level 1 Blair to grind, but like, you can't switch back to your character after you pop the pillar. I guess technically I could have done it with just a level 1 Blair, yeah. Have you ever taken both the gun and her together? Yeah, both of them. Doing your gun form is also an integral part of getting stronger. It's actually more important because there's basically a limit to how strong you can get by forming your character. To be honest, forming your character is mostly related to your abilities, and a character like Glay, it's like, yes, it's useful, but not as useful as forming like another character. For Glay, what's more important is forming her weapons. All the other stuff is for things like survival and whatnot, but weapons just give you raw power. Yeah, normal and ultimate both count for mastery. Which weapons do you recommend on her? Well, the SMG that I'm running right now is my highest recommendation because 1, it's easy to get. 2, it's easy to re-roll. That part is pretty important. However, the best weapon that you can get for her is a weapon called Python. But that requires you to farm it up. Python's really good because it's an ultimate weapon, but at the same time, it has really high fire rate. Yeah, Python's an SMG. You kind of need to have a legendary weapon or an ultimate weapon because you can't activate an ultimate reactor without it. Purple items can't activate legendary reactors, and you actually have to have the legendary reactor out, so you need like Python specific reactor. How do you know all this about your character? I spent a lot of time just in the lab room nerding out. Where do you find for a hard mode for the SMG you're using? There's so many places where you can get it. One place you can get it is at the top of Agnet Desert in the Kuiper Depot. That's an easy place to get it. Or a pretty easy place to get it. I like for her to drop specific reactors. Well, some places will drop the reactor you need from the common mob, which is the best way to get a reactor, honestly. But for places that don't have it, because reactors apparently just drop on a rotation, like during some weeks, certain reactors will drop from some mobs and then it changes. If you're in that situation, you're mostly gonna rely on mission rewards for your reactor. And the reactor actually has a decently large impact on your character. It's really deceptive because for some reason they did this really stupid thing where on reactors it'll say increases this potency by 0.097. Like, so it looks like some really small number, but that's actually a percentage. Like 0.9 something is actually like a 9% increase, which is not insignificant at all. Like, it looks like an insignificant amount, but it's not, if that makes sense. So don't neglect your reactor because it is quite useful. The 0.2 bonus is another bonus. But that one I think is additive with your mods. I'm talking about the substats at the very bottom. Or just in layout. It depends. There's equipped and mounted. If it's a legendary reactor, you have to have the weapon out. If it's a purple reactor, it depends. It's just you might only need it equipped on your loadout, but not out. But the legendary one is always out. Is Clay a good boss killer? Yep. He's very good at boss killing. Yeah, honestly, the multiple layers of the reactor is probably like the most RNG thing. Or the most RNG thing to roll. Well, you don't want to go purple long term because legendary literally gets 20% more skill power compared to purple. Legendary gives 160% rather than 140% on the skill power multiplier. Wow, you almost have Python farmed already? That's crazy. Really love the Thunder Cage. For Glay? If you're just in general, really? Yeah, there's other good legendary weapons too, but I don't know all of them off the top of my head. I don't really look at the legendary weapons too much. The Perforator was a gun that I really want. Python was something that I wanted to use as well, but I don't think I'm going to actually go through farming them because legendary weapons are quite the grind for ultimate weapons. I'm still like contemplating replacing autoimmunity for HP collector. I think doing that will make my devourer farm a lot more sustainable. But autoimmunity is like a better general mod since it's just straight up DR. I'm not sure what I want to do. Reforma that slot to keep it open and swap when you want. I don't know if I'll have enough capacity if I do that. If it's not at half cost. I don't think I will have enough capacity. Without the format cost. Huh. I wonder, does the HP that you gain from HP Collector get nerfed if you're in Frenzy state to 4.5%? Or does the 9% bypass it? Yeah, I guess I'll wait. I guess I'll go until my handgun hits 40, and then I'll stop the Kuiper grind for myself, and then go back to Devourer grind. And I'll just keep trying it without HP Collector, and see if that's good enough. And I presume the amount of Kuiper that I have right now is enough to max 2 more weapon mods. What is my handgun at? 38. It's almost there. I'm just straight farming for Kuiper right now, and I was leveling up to 40. When I'm about to go start my module farm. Not module, component farm. Because the component farm is gonna take the longest. Because it takes a few minutes for 2 components at a time. And the component RNG is pretty heavy. I need to drop components that have double modifiers. Defense and HP, defense and defense, HP and HP. I have one of them though so far, which isn't too bad. I think you'll... I don't think you want to actually farm this with more than 1 bunny. I'm not gonna lie. 2 bunnies is so insanely fast that I can't actually pick up everything. I'm gonna be square. I think 1 bunny is like potentially better for this. Yeah, I guess if there's more than 1 bunny and you are the bunny, it probably works out really well. I enjoy the grind for the most part. I like how mindless it is and menial. It just requires very little thinking to do, which is nice. Is there any pay to win this? Sure. You get paid to skip the grind and for most things. There's a couple things that you have to grind out that you can't buy in the cash shop, but it's interesting. The gunplay is not quite as good as Destiny 2. The movement is not as good as Warframe. But overall, it's like a fairly like fine in all departments game. I give points to the game's gun sound effects though, the sound design. Yeah, but this game has better ass than both of those games. That is true. But then again, like, okay, everyone will appreciate better gunplay from like Destiny 2, but not everyone likes the movement of Warframe. Warframe movement is super slick, but I can see it getting pretty tiring. It's interesting though, I usually don't see Warframe players talking bad about their own game, but I always see Destiny players talking bad about their own game. Maybe Warframe players do sometimes shit talk their own game, but I swear to God I never see it. Destiny is just a love-hate relationship. Trust me, I've played way too many games that fall under that category. Games with a love-hate relationship. Been there, done that. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I feel like I made a mistake. I should have done the Forma in the end. How low does HP collector actually go though? Like 2 seconds? Wait. Chat. Is HP collector influenced by cooldown reduction? Okay. Wait, I need to check this because Blood for Iron as a mod is influenced by it. I need to check it. It probably isn't, but I'm leveling faster than usual, it feels. It might have something to do with the extra bunny that's flying around with you. HP collector. Oh, it doesn't show here. Probably not then. I guess not. Yeah. Damn, dude. If it was influenced by CDR, I definitely would have Forma just right now immediately. Two seconds, though, is really good. That's a lot of HP sustain. And I'm back to level 1. Why did it take me this long to make that decision? I could be like level 20 something by now already. I was so indecisive. What happened? I decided that for this build, HP collector makes more sense than auto immunity. Because your main limiting resource for bursting is HP. And so I guess just take some more damage and that was too indecisive. Auto immunity is really good because I think it's a separate multiplier and it's really cheap resource wise to both level and equip, but like I don't think that defense is actually the issue. Once you get blood for iron, HP is your main resource bottleneck. And so with HP collector maxed out, it kind of makes sense. One of the reasons why it took this long to figure this out is because we didn't know if blood for iron would heal you or not because it was ambiguous in its wording if you got the healing part of power of life, but you don't get the healing part of power in life. Actually, you lose an entire healing source by using blood for iron, and that's the price of having all that burst. Say all that over again? What do you mean? Oh, fuck. That's a lot of fucking defense. What? Might be good as a temp. Yeah, blood for iron is still bis for damage. That much we know for sure. Like, there's nothing stronger than blood for iron. But in order to use blood for iron, you need to manage your HP because you absolutely murder yourself to do that much damage. Well, the maxed out HP collector, I guess the loop is basically going to be burst and then look for a mob to kill, hit it, kill it, and then go back to DPSing the boss, and then 2 seconds later look for another mob to kill, go back to hitting the boss, and then 2 seconds later look for another mob to kill, and you do that on loop. What was the name of the reactor you need to farm again? Mechanics phase reactor. Is it 9% kind of low? It is kind of low, but it's still better than nothing. And then also, if the mob you kill gives you an HP pack, then that's good too. It's definitely made better if you deactivate your frenzy while doing it though. Well, then you have to reactivate your frenzy and that costs HP. Holy fuck, I feel like an awful person. Dude, I'm trying to run through this tunnel and I see 2 bunnies that are stuck because of my fat ass blocking this narrow tunnel, and they're like, move the fuck out of the way as they're running through, zooming, carrying my ass. And I just feel like a car on the highway that's just driving way too slow. Like going 50 on the Autobahn. I don't think anyone actually does that. I'm literally causing a traffic jam. Skill extension? No, it gives duration on a skill. Bro, ain't nobody driving that slow on the Autobahn. At that point, wouldn't you just take a different route? It's literally dangerous to drive that slow when traffic's moving that fast. Well, the good news is, I guess by leveling to 40 one more time, I'll get one more weapon forma done. It looks like. So my SMG will get a good deal stronger. Don't worry, I'm moving to the side. I'm going in the slow lane. You go in the passing lane. And it spawns are right next to outposts. I should try it out. I have a few of those. But right now, I'm just farming for EXP and Kuiper at the same time because I literally just form it again, so... No, I feel like I'll fail the minigame. I'm not exactly great at those kinds of minigames. Yeah, both my weapons should be able to form up one more time in the time it takes for me to hit 40 again. Is the ambush mission not better for this farm, or is it because of the drops? One, I like this route a lot more. I think moving around is a little bit more enjoyable than standing still. And two, the rewards are about the same, and it gives a lot of modular components. I actually just got a sick modular component that has 8,000 defense on it. I was like, what the fuck? That's actually kind of sick. Like, look at this thing. Yeah, this has 4,000. This has 8,600 defense on it. Too bad I can't benefit from the MP recovery. Is defense better than HP? You need both. You need a mix of both. Too much defense without HP is bad, and too much HP without defense is also bad. But I guess the most important lesson that, like, at the current stage where people are right now, that not enough people know about, is that the modular components are the biggest contributor to your survivability among anything in the entire game. The absolute biggest contributor. So if you're just like upgrading mods without upgrading your modular components, your tankiness won't actually go up that much. For me, my modular components make up 75% of my defense and 50% of my HP. Can you upgrade the module? No, only the reactor. And even then, you can't really upgrade the reactor that much. Just watching as Bunny rolls on through. I am farming Kuiper because I kind of fucked up and I used way too much on something that I shouldn't have. I accidentally threw away a few 100,000 Kuiper earlier. I made a mistake. The gravity of which has still yet to settle in. Blood, yes. I accidentally upgraded Blood and Iron thinking that I needed to for mod capacity when I didn't actually need to. And Transcendent modules are very expensive to upgrade. It takes 500,000 Kuiper to fully upgrade a Transcendent mod. But now that my blood and now that blood and iron is upgraded, it makes 0 sense to forma it, huh? Because what's that gonna actually get me back? Like 3 or 4 points? That's such an inconsequentially low amount. There's no point to max out normal descendant, right? No, leveling a normal descendant to 40 is still valuable because you get mastery for that. You don't get mastery for re-leveling any of the characters, but ultimate and regular of a character count as separate characters, and you earn mastery from both of them. So there is some value to leveling a non-ultimate to 40. I think there's probably not a lot of value to formatting a non-ultimate, but I think waiting for a character to get an ultimate could also be kind of tedious because you don't know how long it's going to take for Nexon to release an ultimate of the character you play. What does it mean? It means to reset the item's level so it could hold more mods. That's the process of getting stronger in this game. I might do the tamer thing. I don't know. I'm just going to keep the hand cannon. I think the best play, though, is just to run tamer with... Well, I don't know. Because, like, hand cannon is good at a really specific thing. The hand cannon is great at doing damage to a body part. Like, that shit punches. But overall, tamer should be stronger than the hand cannon. The problem is sharing ammo, but that can be solved by using a conversion mod. Because most of the time when you're using the SMG, you're just going to be using it while it's in infinite ammo anyways, and then switch back to tamer. Tamer is white ammo though? Yeah, I know. But like the times where you actually use the SMG, if you're going to be using tamer, it would only be during your burst. And you don't have ammo during that. It uses no ammo. What's wrong with sharing ammo? Well, it's pretty easy to run out of ammo normally. But there's a mod that makes it so that you can convert ammo from one type to another when you pick it up. And that mod can actually solve the issue altogether. Altogether? Oh. This bastard! The boss music? Yeah, some of the music in this game is actually pretty good. Kind of wish that is there an option to disable the low HP effect on the screen? Because it's actually pretty obnoxious. Where is this located? Echo Swamp. I found a bug? What'd you find? Does Blood Iron make it so that there are no more red orbs to even pick up? Correct. So you lose that healing altogether. That's why I'm trying out Blood Collector to see if that hand like fixes the sustain problems. How do you recover life then? We're trying Blood Collector. Actually viable. So if you're actually planning on playing this game seriously, yes, you can farm everything that you need in this game. If you're actually planning on playing this game long term and seriously, everything is grindable. I am kind of in a rush though, which is part of the reason why I'm swiping everything that I can swipe, because I made a game called Lost Ark, and there's a huge update coming in a few days in Lost Ark, like a massive one. And I'm going to be busy for a pretty long time in that game. And I'll have to not play TFD for a little bit. So I'm trying to fully I want to feel like I'm finished with this character before I switch back to Lost Ark, if that makes sense. So that by the time new content does come out, I can just come back and my glaze is just ready to go, you know? Just waste 10k hours? Well, that's a bit of an exaggeration for this. I don't think any of the grinds are erring on the side of 10k hours compared to Lost Ark's grinds. They're not the same. Lost Ark grinds are levels of unreasonable. This kind of grind is like, okay, you want the fucking $60 ultimate character, then be prepared to spend a few dozen hours. It's not like literally, we're not talking like literally hundreds and or thousands of hours. Also, the grind in this game, a lot of it is basically doable solo. Grinding in Lost Ark is not the same. Grinding in Lost Ark is, God, I hope I don't get jailed by the other 7 bozos in my raid group. There is no solo. It's just high stress and tension all the time between you and the people you're surrounded by. When you have a grind that's actually solo, I think it becomes so much more tolerable for people. Like, there's a reason why games like BDO and MapleStory have stood the test of time. Imagine you had to group up in those games in order to grind. Imagine. Oh, I want to listen to my Discover Weekly anyways. Is this shit like Destiny? Not really. More like Anthem if it had content, or Outriders if you've ever played that game. But you progress like Warframe. Or The Division, games like that. Are you crafting or swiping for the Formula Crystal Catalyst? Swiping. I miss Anthem. I only remember the flying in Anthem being cool. And that's it. I don't remember anything else, but I remember its flying was actually really cool. The flight in that game was like the closest I've ever seen a game do like Iron Man kind of flight. You have to scroll down in the support section, Seb. Are there regional servers? No, this is actually the thing that I think I want to praise the most about this game. And there's like, in many ways, this game is just like kind of mediocre, like haha, whatever. But there's one thing that this game does that is absolutely exceptional, and that is the crossplay and automatic like how you like get in a group with people is kind of seamless, and the most seamless I've seen from any game. It's really impressive, actually. Oh wait, they're up bad. That's the one thing that I think that this game actually did really, really, really well. And it's a piece of tech that I want to see more games do in the future. Because it actually is just so healthy for the game when you can actually mix all the regions together and also mix all the platforms together as well. It's outrageously good. You shot his shoulder, it becomes yellow, right? If two people use grappling hook, one person will be locked and you'll aim in front and not receive damage. That's weird. So the person's just stuck. I've run into a couple bugs while I was playing. Not too many though. Honestly, my experience playing the game has been relatively bug-free, which is also kind of impressive in and of itself. That's something that I just didn't think about until just now, but the game is, as far as I can tell, relatively bug-free compared to most games launches. Now, what's bad about the game, the performance leaves a lot to be desired. The melee does not feel good. The storytelling is atrocious, especially the localization. The monetization, while it may be the same as Warframe, is also way too expensive for anything that's convenience related, and it lacks trading. I think trading can fix a lot of this game's problems, because even though things are a certain price, they would naturally be cheaper when sold by players, especially in excess when there's a lot in circulation and lower demand. Yeah, I know. But then you're spending that time dodging instead. Like, if we're talking about like cost, the cost of ultimate characters in this game is actually, I think, cheaper than Primes in Warframe, but Warframe has a trade system which just completely bunks that. You smell me? Primes are very cheap in Warframe. Prime is $80. Yeah, but an ultimate in this game is $60. You do get more, that is true. You do get more stuff with it. But I'm just saying, if you just want the character, that's the cost. In any case, this game definitely needs Warframe's trading systems to help deviate some of these costs, because it's way too expensive in this game. Like, if you're going to copy things, you got to copy the prices too, but they didn't copy the prices. They made it a lot more expensive. And that is no bueno. Oh, it's too inconvenient to use Frenzy, because every time I hit restart mission, it takes me out of Frenzy. In any case, the amount of grind in this game doesn't feel bad compared to pretty much any other game I've ever played. But then again, I like to play games for usually... Like, when I commit to a game, I'm playing it for thousands of hours usually. And I don't think it takes thousands of hours to farm the stuff that you need in this. In fact, you'd probably run out of things to do, to be honest. All in all, I think this game is a very solid, mediocre game. I give it a 5.5 out of 10. Fun and mediocre in many places. No, it's been 5.5 for a while. It was initially 6 when on the first day. The first day I gave this game a 6 out of 10, and then on the second day I went down to 5.5. Not exactly a shining endorsement. Well, it's not supposed to be an endorsement. It's supposed to be a fair critique of the game. I think the gunplay is pretty good. It's good enough. Those gun sound effects feel good. The movement is very box standard looter shooter. The monetization is too expensive. The storytelling is bad, but that's also because the way they did the storytelling is very bad. The end game content is boring, but I will wait on that to give it a fair assessment because most games in general have trash end game content. Destiny 2's initial launch end game content was giga trash. And from what I understand from Warframe players, Warframe's launch's endgame was also giga trash. So I'll be fair and wait on that before I pass a final verdict. The best things about this game is that the graphics look very good, which is not really much because most games nowadays have great graphics. And the crossplay is extremely good. Probably one of the best I've seen from any game ever. And I really want more games to copy it. That's the one thing among all things in this that I find the most impressive. Hopefully some of the monetization problems will be fixed by trading, but honestly, I think just straight up the prices are too high for a lot of these things. Things like the Forma, things like the energy activators, those are too expensive. It's either that, either you lower their costs or you make them easier to grind. But then again, isn't it the case that over time that went on, certain things and leveling became easier over time in Warframe as well? Like it probably wasn't all sunshine and rainbows to get things that you wanted initially. It got easier over time, didn't it? Like for frame of reference to my Lost Ark people, it's kind of like how honing to like 1580, 1600 today is pretty freaking easy, but it was not always that way. What you're saying is start the game like a year later. I mean, I'm saying that the game will probably get better a year later, but the problem in many games in general is that a lot of times games do get better. However, by that time, many people have left those games and rarely come back. I've seen it many times that some of the games that I left a long time ago got better, but very low incentive for me to want to return. Like Diablo 4, for example. That game is a lot better today, but I don't think I'll ever go back and play it unless Blizzard literally sponsors and pays me to do so. The game does look better, but I don't really feel like excited or motivated to want to go back to it. You know? Yeah, some of you guys might feel that way about Lost Ark. Lost Ark may have gotten a lot better, but you may feel no incentive to go back. This game feels lifeless. Oh, I'm not going to try and pretend like I felt like Warframe or Destiny 2 were brimming and full of life when I played them either. If anything, I felt exactly the same as I feel now. Granted, I played Warframe 10 years ago, and I played Destiny 2 when it initially came out. Maybe my opinion would change if I played Warframe today, as opposed to what I played 10 years ago. Yeah, you shouldn't conflate me saying that with saying, oh, Warframe bad. I'm not going to have an opinion like that on a game that I haven't played 10 years. In 10 years. The only thing that's bad about Warframe that I could objectively say right now is that it looks like shit on stream. because of the high motion and low bitrate allowance of Twitch. That's the only thing that I will say is objectively bad about it. And that's it. I don't know enough about it today to give any other opinion. Yeah, Pretzel. Yes. Caught. You got me. Dude, some people actually feel that way when I say something that you're like, so you're basically you're supporting the Nazis. They'll say something like that afterwards. I'll be like, what? How did you connect the two? Doesn't admit it, you hate this game and it sucks ass and you're shilling. No. Honestly, I had more fun playing this than I had playing Destiny on its launch. Destiny 2 on its launch. I had more fun playing this than I did playing Warframe 10 years ago. But I can see myself getting bored of this after not that long, unless I was willing to level up more characters. But I gotta go back to Lost Ark and, well, like tomorrow. I got things to do over there. Oh, you were... I couldn't tell because you were a first time message, okay? First time chatters, you can't tell sarcasm because some of them do mean it. All right, that's some first time cheddar. Yeah, I mean, I have a sponsorship to play Once Human, but I played Once Human already before, last month, and I actually had a good time with it. So, I mean, these days I've been trying to take sponsors for like games that I would already play otherwise, and so I've had a couple of really good sponsors as of late, but I've also had a lot of sponsors that I had to reject because I wasn't planning on liking the game. Like, I wish I got a sponsor for this. I would have actually really liked a sponsor for this, but I don't know if they sponsored streamers for this. I think they did. Pretty sure they did. Just not me. Saddies. With your 5.5 review, look, all I'm saying is a game can be a 2 out of 10 and I can have fun with it. As long as the initial experience and the community elements are fun in the beginning. I'll tell you right now, even though I didn't play it, I probably would have had fun in Bless Online for like 2 days. I would have. I probably would have. Even if that game was a solid 2 out of 10 in most people's books. What are you farming? Well, right now I'm leveling up because I formed recently a little too late. If I made that decision sooner, I'd be like level 30 something right now. Hopefully that's the last format I have to do. And then I'm gonna... Assign module type. M. $37. It's not called Forma. I'm just calling it Forma because that's recognizable. The problem is it's actually not recognizable, and anyone who's never played Warframe but is trying out this game has no idea what the fuck a Forma is. AoE grinds and bossing alike. I mean, Bunny is basically good at everything. She's giga good at farming, which you'll probably spend most time doing, and she's fine in bosses. And by giga good at farming, I mean literally the best at farming by like a country mile. And there's nothing close. How do you roll like that? Like this? The reason I'm rolling all the time is because I bound my roll button to my right thumb button. So it's right there. For me to run, I have to use my left pinky to hit shift. Which is like kind of annoying. Especially when you're doing it all the goddamn time. But thumb strong finger. Thumb never get tired. Thumb Giga Chad. How to get weapons higher than level 40? Keep playing the story. Dude, playing like 5 days of this game straight, by the way, non-stop. I'm a little sussed out about... No, I think more than 5 days. I think playing like 6 days of this game non-stop and going back to Lost Ark is going to be very interesting. Am I going to actually be absolutely insane at skill shots when I go back after playing this game? Am I the aim god? Could it be me? I did get the mod. Now I'm farming up some build adjustments after I tested out the mod a little bit and upgrading my guns a little bit. And then I'm about... As soon as I hit 40 again, I am exiting out and beginning my module farm on Devourer hard mode. And then that's the last step for me to really get stronger, more or less. Oh, you have to aim a little bit in this game because, like, if you say you don't aim, it's like, okay, most of the time, yeah, you don't have to aim. There is a couple times where you have to aim, though. Hanging Man requires you to aim, and Frostwalker, you need aim. Those two situations, you actually need aim. But the damage output of this build is great. I think I can kill Hard Devourer in 2.5 minutes solo. Maybe even faster. Oh yeah. Did you beat Frost Krabby? No, but I don't have incentive to really fight Frost Krabby right now. What I need is to farm my set. Yeah, it's like resetting your character or resetting your gun, kinda. I'll help people out with bosses later because I should be... Yeah, I'll help you guys out with bosses later for people who are stuck on normal modes, and I can help out hard modes too. Especially for the people that helped me farm up stuff today. I'm down to assist. What's the name of this mission? Abandoned Kupo Diner, I think. Executioner might be the hardest DPS check in all of the hard mode bosses. The rest of them are fairly lenient comparatively. I've been farming Executioner for my mod. The drop chances. Does it give double reduction? No, it doesn't. Hey, I'm in combat. Wait, do I have 300? I do have 300. Please, for the love of God, be the last one. Do you guys know how many of those Forma items I wasted trying to like finalize my build? I had to Forma 2 extra times on my character because I made the wrong decision on mod. I'm actually surprised that they didn't copy that. In Warframe, if you Forma, you can change the slot whenever you want, right? To whatever you want. You don't have to re-Forma it again. You do have to Wait, you do? Oh, fuck. Oh, you can move it around. Oh, I see. Wait, even I would want that too. I just talked about this earlier, how nice it would be to be able to group up all the symbols the way that I want to group them up. Because right now they're all over the place and it looks really ugly when I look at my sheet. Can I join you? Yeah, I don't see why not. See, there's an open slot here. Are you on my friends list already, Sakura? Otherwise, add me. I've got like 10 levels to go before I dip from here. Or 10 character levels to go. Yeah, I'll show as soon as we're done grinding here, I'll show you guys what the build is and the modules that I'm using. And then you guys can clip it or whatever, and I don't know, maybe I'll make like a short YouTube video on it. As soon as I get out of this farm in 11 levels, I'll go to the lab and show you guys everything. Actually, fuck it. I'm not gonna make a YouTube video. Sorry. I've honestly had enough. I've had enough. Okay, chat? I've had enough. I'm over it. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of saying, yeah, I'll make a YouTube video, and then I never end up doing it. I'm angry at myself. I just verbal clickbaited you all, saying that I was gonna make a video. How much Kaifer do I have? I'm suing? Sue this! Oh, this Gers actually, because this is not really a appropriate emote anymore. I'm actually kind of happy that I got a pretty good reactor really quickly. It didn't take too long. Did they yeet all his emotes? I don't think so. I think his emotes are still on 7TV. I saw that there's new VTuber drama now too. Apparently, Fillion is in hot water because she got official merch of her model, but she doesn't actually own the rights to her model. She pirated it. And now the company that produced her merch is like in hot water. Look, chat, even though I complain and shit on Twitter almost every single stream, it's literally the only way that I can even learn that these things are happening. I'm so self-absorbed in my own streaming that the cesspool that is called Twitter, that awful shitty place, is my only option for learning about the world outside the stream. Don't care about PNG? Oh, do I have bad news for you? Well, actually, no, to be fair, I haven't used my PNG that much. I have a little static image that I use when I just don't want to be on camera. And I turn off my I turn off all the lights in my room and I take off my pants and I'm just streaming half naked in the dark like a fucking gremlin. It's great. It's literally the best way to stream. Don't me. Like you guys aren't half naked sitting in your chair right now grinding. Okay? Just because we can't see you doesn't mean we don't know what's happening. I see through you. I saw this one image that I thought was fucking hilarious of like the way people use the restroom depending on their setting. Like if you're in a public restroom, your pants will be like halfway up to your knees. If you're at home, the pants go completely off when you're taking a dump. Just no pants at all. Full power, full focus. Ha! Little mode. God damn. Wait, I gotta get Ayazakura in here. My visa sheet. Zagara asked first. Wait, are you? Oh, there you are. Wait, once again, chat, like, oh, y'all should group up if possible when farming. I mean, yes, it's more comfortable to grind solo, but like when you're grinding, you really don't have to think, especially on this route, you really don't have to think about it too much. If anything, it just goes faster. Like Lost Ark, I feel like the cooperation and group play is like kind of like, okay, you need some level of like willing to mesh with your teammates. And this is just like everybody run through and blow up the mobs together. What the fuck? First time Cheddar at it again. I do find it really funny though that I took a little break from Lost Ark, and then, you know, during my time playing Lost Ark, I keep hearing about like people messing up in raids, jailing, problems in raids, oh, the stress of raids. And then I'm playing this game and then I'm like, everyone who's in matchmaking for Pyro and Devourer and Ice Bride and Hangman, they're all bozos. Everyone's a bozo. Help! I'm jailed. I can't get past this boss. It's like, oh yeah, it's here too. XD. Yeah, module additional settings. 8 levels to go. That's part of it. The rest is easy. I mean, in many cases, just soloing it ends up being easier, and that's because I think the scale is kind of wonky in this game. Especially when you get to 4 players. The scaling gets kind of crazy with how much HP. Yeah, that's right, Vez. The sub-module slot lets you go to 85. My damage display options? Yeah, after I'm done with the farm, if you remind me, I'll just take some time and we'll hang out in town for a little bit. There's one fight though that there's two fight. Well, there's one fight that comes to mind though that is like feels definitely easier in a group, and that's Obstructor, and you have to do it in a group. But you have to do it in a group of minimum of 3. But if you have 4, it's so much easier. Well, I think. I don't know. The easiest we had it was actually as 3 yesterday, but that's because we killed it before the last frenzy. It's because of the aggro? No, it's because of those stupid balls. The balls, man. What can you do? The balls are crazy. Better concentration. Up arrow thing. Up arrow thing. Modular options. Up arrow thing. I think that's the last one that I'll be doing in general for now. Well, until I come back. Once I go into Devourer farm, I don't think I'll get like any proficiency anymore. Or I think it gives very, very little proficiency. Or component farming, sorry. Now we just get to level 40 and then we are good to go. Because I can only grapple in the air. Oh, it lets you grab a spot in the air and pull yourself to it. It's actually very useful because it expands your mobility options. We're using the game's so invasive with the privacy. I have no idea, but I've got nothing to hide. All right, my taste in porn is immaculate. Share. I like the kind of videos where someone's getting a massage and the background of the room is light blue. Those are good videos. Are you into Asian women or Western women? I'm into beautiful women. I think throughout my life, though, I've only dated Asian and Caucasian women, and that's Caucasian because where I grew up was suburban white neighborhood, pretty much, in Long Island, New York. Literally, of my graduating class in high school, there were 4 Asian people, with me being one of them. Everyone else was white. And I went to Stony Brook University, which was predominantly Asian. Mineola. Hotbog. Massapequa. Wanta. What made you move from the USA to KR? at the time of, I was doing nothing with my life. I was desperate. I was in a really bad situation financially. My parents had disowned me because I was doing nothing with my life, despite them supporting me for my first 18 years of living. And a job opportunity popped up that required me to move halfway across the world, and I had nothing to lose. And that was the best decision that I had ever made. For a lot of people, the hardest part about their career is getting their foot in the door. The very first step to your very first job is the hardest part. After you've had some experience, usually it's not that hard to get another job. Usually, it just depends on the job market, but oftentimes than not, it's not as hard once you already have some experience under your belt. I mean, like in my case, I straight up got multiple poaching opportunities where competing companies wanted to take me, and it's hard to come across that when you haven't had your first job yet. How did you afford moving? Well, I had very little things and belongings to move to begin with. I just didn't have a lot of things, and anything that was too big I left behind. Like, during that time, for a couple of years, chat, I didn't even have a chair. I didn't have a chair, and I didn't have a desk. I had a coffee table, and my mattress was on the floor, and I just sat on my mattress with no back support, gaming on that coffee table. That did a number on my back, let me tell you. I think that time honestly really taught me that, like, the moment you do get some stabilization in your financials, you should, the first things that you should invest into is good pillow, good mattress, good chair, and comfortable shoes. The saying goes that anything between you and the floor, you should invest in. If it's something it's situated between you and the floor, or you and the ground, that's good for your long-term health. How did you get a job opportunity like that? It's funny, at the time I was streaming to a really small audience of like 1 to 200 people, and I was playing a game. I was playing a Nexon game called MapleStory 2, and the CEO of Nexon knew who I was through that stream, and then there was a job hiring opportunity, and a lot of my chat was like, you should do it, you should go for it. And then I asked the CEO through DM, like, if it was okay if I applied without no job experience or work experience, and he said it was okay. Then 4 months and 3 rounds of interviews later, I had gotten the job. I miss MS2 so bad. It was a really good game in concept, but as a fundamental game, it was not very good. And the reason, I can tell you the reason why. That game started off in concept as one thing, but by the time it arrived overseas to a Western audience, had become another thing. And the reason that happened was because during the development of its game over that 5-year period, it changed hands in terms of directors 3 times. And ended up being led by 4 different directors in 5 years, each with a slightly different vision for the game. And each that kind of, instead of revamping the game, sandwiched their new ideas on top of what was existing. And it just ended up as this big problem where the game was initially marketed as a social MMO, but by the end of it ended up a very mediocre dungeon grinder. By the time that I was brought on board and I realized this, I was like, oh, there's no recovering from this. There's no way they could ever fix this. of your weapon mods. When I get back in town, you guys can ask me anything you want about my build, and I'll talk about it and share it with y'all. I got 5 more levels to go though. I'm almost there. It was a fun gig though. I got to do community, I got to do some marketing, I actually got to do some game design, I designed a few events. I got to do raid and class balancing, which was super fun. And then later on, I worked on MapleStory a little bit, I worked on Mabinogi a little bit, I worked on Kartrider Drift a little bit. Didn't you overtune a class at one point? Yeah, while I was doing class balancing, I fucked up and made the assassin class too strong. And then after I made that mistake, I was like, hey, can we roll this back and nerf it a little bit? And they said, no, we don't want to piss off our players because we just buffed it. And then it was stuck like that. To be fair, the rest of the classes, I balanced them very well. Just that one little mistake that I made. Stupid little mistakes. Oh, no, there it is again. The 3-time. Did you do any programming? Nope. Don't know jack shit about programming. Basically, all I did was work in documents and say, hey, we should do this, 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 and this, and this. Gave my justification as to why. Forwarded it to the actual people who do the actual coding and development, and that was that. Were you a game dev? Oh, minus the coding part, yes. I worked at Nexon for 4 years, and I worked at a indie game studio that worked on single-player games for 2 years after that, called ODS. And it was fun. I had a good time. 36, 4 levels to go. Almost there. We're nearly there. Walk a tightrope, battle of stamina? Wait, what are these quests? Oh, they're not quests. They're just saying that I finished obtaining what I was tracking. Yeah, that's why I said if ever my streaming career ever dies, I'll just fall back to the game industry again, because honestly, I liked the game industry. It was a lot of fun. I will say this though, working in live service in any capacity is incredibly stressful. It is so stressful. Non-attribute and dimension. The Kuiper farming spot that people do in the desert is actually quite good for that. That's where I got my mine that I'm currently using. You could usually get 1 or 2 every few minutes to look through on stats. How do you figure out which weapons to keep and which ones to dismantle? Well, I'm not really looking for a new weapon right now, so I just dismantle all of them. You kind of want to focus on certain weapons so that you can build proficiency. Building proficiency is honestly probably the biggest thing. You want to build proficiency because that's the main method of dealing damage in this game is to shoot things. You gotta shoot things. And so if you make the guns stronger that shoot things, you do Sentinels, let me back in! I swear I can aim! For those of you guys who don't know, I was in Sentinels, the Valorant esports team, but not as an FPS gamer. It was for MMOs. They kicked you? They didn't renew my contract. But to be fair, they let me go at the same time as they let Booga from Fortnite go. So by all merits, I was worth as much as Booga to them. Okay? Copium. To be honest, they let me in because my friend Charlie, on the launch of Lost Ark, he asked me if I wanted to join Sentinels as a content creator, and he's the VP of Sentinels. And I was like, sure, why the hell not? That sounds awesome. And for a year straight, they literally just paid me to have a banner in the corner of my screen. And the one time they asked me to advertise G Fuel, I advertised it by putting it in an unlabeled bag and said, "Look at this crack." And then I got in big trouble for that. They never asked anything of me ever again. In my defense, chat, it was G Fuel that got mad at me, okay? G Fuel was the one that was mad at me. My orc thought it was very funny. That's good marketing, though. I thought it was good marketing. In my head. So I thought. It'll give you so much energy. It's basically crack. Watch as I cut a line and snort it. Thankfully, that was the only time you made a mistake when you were sponsored or something. No, the second time I made a big mistake when I was sponsored for something was when I was sponsored by PoE. And I inadvertently kind of disclosed how much money I was making from the sponsorship. And then GGG got super mad at me for that. But then I think they forgot because they sponsored me again like half a year later. At the time of, I didn't actually know that you couldn't disclose how much you were making from a sponsorship. Because I swear to God, I think Saintone has made that mistake like fucking 50 times by now. And I was like, oh, okay. I mean, that doesn't seem like a big deal. Don't be like Eggman. It feels like these days he does kind of go after drama a lot, which is kind of weird because, like, I don't remember him always being like that. Like, when he was trying out Lost Ark, holy fuck, that guy was so wholesome. When I look on Twitter, it always feels like he's beefing with someone. He was giga nice the one time I met him from Lost Ark. To be honest, I didn't even know he was a gacha streamer mainly. This was years ago, by the way. This must have been like 3-ish years ago now. It must have been. I thought he was a just chatting streamer. Oh, 2 levels to go. Almost there. I know it's on the Steak and Egg podcast. Damn, you want to know who I wonder about to this day? I always wonder whatever happened to Rich Campbell. That's another dude that was like really nice, but I guess there was a lot of shit going on behind the scenes. Just wait for the twit longer. I mean, that would be fucking crazy. He went. Holy shit, Thicky. I've never heard that one before. What mission is this? Abandon Kappa deodorant in Echo Swamp on the far right side, right under the teleporter. Almost there. Is this faster than... This is not like a super fast leveling method, but these methods of leveling, of using missions rather than defense missions, is like... It's much better than like Kingston or Sterile, just because even though you level a little bit slower by doing this, you get a lot of important and valuable materials along the way. It's better to level slowly and get a lot of important loot than to level fast but get no loot at all, if that makes sense. What's your thoughts on ZZZ? I don't play MiHoYo games. Not because I think they're bad, but because I have a petty grudge against MiHoYo. What about Wuwa then? Wuwa looks like a good game. But I can't play it because I know what would happen. I would play it, I would spend like $3,000 in it, and then I would drop it 2 weeks later. So to save myself misery, I just won't start in the first place. Exactly my situation. See? No one knows me better than me, and I know that I would do something fiscally irresponsible such as that. I have no idea what to do after reaching hard mode. As you reach hard mode and you get your first set of level 100 items just from doing whatever you want, everything drops level 100 items, you should start looking into what modules you need in order to start creating an actual build. Because if you go into the Colossi without an actual like proper set of modules, you won't be able to do enough damage, or you'll take too much damage. What's your grudge with MiHoYo, if you don't mind? I applied to their content creator program, and 20 minutes later, they sent me an automatic rejection. And my 2 streamer friends who were the same size as me were accepted. Actually, one of them was rejected, and then like 5 minutes later, they got another email saying, "Oops, sorry, that was a mistake. You're actually accepted. Please don't share this message." And then I was like, "Okay, buddy, I'm never playing any of your games for as long as I draw breath." This because you tried to sell G Fuel as Coke? This was before that. Am I almost 40? I am almost 40. Almost done. What, do you become an undead lich then? Yeah, sure, I'm down then. 66% to go. Yeah, this rejection was not meant for you. Please ignore. It was meant for a certain someone else. Is Ranger still going? Ask him. He's seems good in chat. Maybe 2 or 3 more. You form it again? Holy fuck. You're leveling today. God damn. That's like the 3rd time you form it today. You're zooming. Someone say something about me? Hazion was asking if you're still going to be grinding after this. After I leave. Oh, wait. Red Ranger's also about to hit 40 as well. I would be, yeah. Yeah, he's going to still be going. So you can link up. Invite me before you leave? Will do. Are you wearing the same outfit, Tiger Cane? I actually really like this outfit a lot. It's not very promiscuous, but I think it looks really good. Tamer is sick. Yeah, Tamer is probably the best overall weapon in the game, kinda. Really high DPS and for an assault rifle for honestly no apparent reason. How do I do that? You can restart a mission at the end of a mission by pressing F2 and then holding R. It'll prompt you on your screen. And then that'll teleport you back to the start of the mission and it started immediately. Oh shit, I wasn't in frenzy. Okay, I'm done. It's because Tamer has high damage per bullet and unusually high fire rate for that damage per bullet that its DPS is so high. Like the damage per bullet is like incorrect for how much fire rate it has. I'm going to pass party lead over to you. Seems good after he joins. It's a really good gun. I think using Tamer, like I would use it. But at this point, I'm just going to stick with the hand cannon just because I like it. Yeah, Hazion, I sent you an invite before I drop out of this party. Go, go, go. Did you have to become a KR citizen to stay there so long? No, but I had a work visa. And actually, one of the big reasons why I moved back to the States was because as I became a full-time streamer and stopped working, my work visa was expiring. Session is full? Oh. Okay. I'm gonna back out, and if that's okay, and then sorry, I'm gonna send you guys to the town, set up this party, and then y'all keep going. What ammo does Tamer use? General ammo. Little interruption. Thank you for carrying my ass again. Seems good. Are you gonna go as well? Got you. Expulsion. Does anyone else want in this grinding party before I leave it? Are you in my friends list? Crimson, what is your Crimson making me type out your fucking name? I'm mad. I'm livid right now. I'm gonna blow a gasket. Okay. Transfer leader role, and I am out of there. Thank you again for carrying. Okay, let's make some adjustments. I will. Hold your horses. Relax. Chill out. Damn, dude. Defense MP. Everything else is probably junk. Sensor. Okay, those are updated. And we are leveling up better concentration now. On both of these guns, I think. Well, as much as I can anyways. Show glade build. Relax. Hold on. Oh, they really need a claim all for this. This is just obnoxious. I'll show you guys everything when I get in the lab. Let me take care of a few things and then we'll get in the lab. Wait, it is faster. Why? That's so weird. That's the tech to claim things faster. Don't click the first one. Wait, are there any phase in here? Perhaps? Maybe? Possibly? Perhaps? Sorta? Kinda? No? Nothing. Cool. That's all cleaned out. And this gear at 100? All gear that you drop in hard mode is level 100. Everyone has 100 gear. By the end of the story, you're actually dropping like level 90 something gear. Nice. Yeah, that's what I like about that grind. It lets me craft more of these. These things are goated. Always try and have these crafting at any given time. All right, enhanced modules. Actually, we got 500,000 Kuiper from that farm. And we're going to dismantle the duplicates. That's going to get us another 300,000. Pretty good. I mean, honestly, I could dismantle these other red ones as well. They're not really that interesting. Eskimo. I'll keep the Blair one in case it's actually good. I don't know if it's good. Kyle, superconductive bombing. This is an extra blood and iron. I don't need it. Kyle. Eskimo. I don't know. Maybe it'll make something cool. Oh, shit. When using skill, inflicts Ice Needle instead of Ice Shackle. When Ice Needle reaches a certain number of stacks, passive skills are triggered. I have no idea what that is. Visa. It's for Visa. Void explosion, explosive, evade. I don't know, this will make a red one. You bastard. Damn, that's pricey. Better concentration. I don't think I can do the same on this one. I can't max it out. I'm gonna run out of module space. Okay, nice. Good improvements. Okay. I guess I should just keep the fire attack, especially since it's high roll. I was thinking about replacing it, but honestly, I don't really know what I would replace it with exactly. Matt, thank you for the new prime. Thank you.